Okay. We are back. We're actually here on a Wednesday. Beep. Hello. It is September 10, 2025. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday today. A little bit of a sleepy day for me, but I'm doing pretty fine. And I have water or a beverage. Pumpkin hates when she hates when I call things beverages. Music a little too loud. How's this? How's about a 10% reduction? How's that? Water isn't a beverage. What constitutes something as a beverage? Does it have to be like a drink with a flavor in it or something? Who else drinking the beverage? Today is the that is 3 I's if you're going Roman numerals. It is I anniversary of MeenaCrowe. I started in 2022, 3 years ago today, with a debut stream playing the original Unreal Gold, which is the sort of like re-release definitive edition of the original Unreal game, basically. But yeah, crazy how much time has passed, and time has flown really fast in the past 3 years. A beverage is a drink other than water. Okay, so anything that's not water is a beverage. Well, I have the scraps of a vanilla latte drink. Does that count as a beverage? I guess that's a beverage. And I also have water. I was a Vroid back in the day. Yeah, my original model was a Vroid, which I actually have. Yeah, I have a ref here I can actually pull up. Thank you, Pumpkin just sent it to me. But I also have a screen cap from my original debut, which I'll probably pull up too before I play the game. As the old refs. Is this the original? This looks like the updated ref too, isn't it? The first picture, or is that the original? Because there was like a 1.0. There's a 1.0 Vroid, and I had like the Meena 1.5 version where it was like an updated of the classic one as well, which actually looked really cool. I liked that updated one. Just turn on all the models at the same time. Yeah, just have them all overlapping. I did something kind of funky with that. I remember whenever I got to my 1.5 model, basically, I did some like a screen kind of like fade in effect, basically, where I tried to go from like the 1.0 to like the 1.5 model, basically, and it kind of worked, but it ended up being jank when I did it on live. It looked good like when I tested it, but then it's like I think it took it out of the memory and it made the model like disappear, so it like looked weird when it did the fade in, basically. So it's like it looked good in testing, but it didn't work live. It had some jank, basically, which I thought was unfortunate, but the effect was there. Like I had the idea for it. And, you know, Pumpkin's sending me a slideshow, basically, for me. Okay, I think I got everything. This will be kind of like the evolution of the models, basically. All right, let's do the images. So thank you, Gurren. How you doing today? We are 3 years. Can you believe that? Remember first follower and stuff like that? No, because when I did my first debut stream, it was actually kind of crazy. I was very nervous for my debut stream when I first streamed Unreal, because I got quite a few people in, like when I first started. It was kind of a like explosive debut, much more than I expected. But hang on, let me pull up. Let me pull up my stuff here. Yeah, I had like 30 people at my first debut, which was kind of freaking me out. Is this scaling right? Okay, this might look weird, but this should be it. Yeah, I think Pumpkin was August 31st. You're like a week and a half before me. Here we go. Here's the original. So I believe this is the 1.0 model, if I'm not mistaken. Because there's this model, and then we had like a new version of it. This might actually be the 1.5. I don't know. My brain's a little bit fuzzy on if this is... Okay, 1.0. I'm 1.0. I missed when Pumpkin said that in chat. So this is the 1.0 model. But yeah, this is the original debut model that I had. The only thing is that originally the dress and the horns weren't as dark. Okay. So thank you, JD. We are 3 years in. Change up to be darker, and the gloves used to be partially transparent. Yes, I do remember that. So this was when I streamed the original Unreal stream. This is the model I was using. The outfit, yeah, the character and the outfit. Also, this is a pumpkin synth design. It's very mascot-y looking, yes. So that's the 1.0, which I still like it. I think there's like a cute charm to the old Vroids. I like them. And then yeah, we went in a different direction. We changed the outfit for the 2.0. I wish I had a ref of the 1.5 because I really like the 1.5 model too. I call it 1.5, but it's like, you know, it's just an updated version of this design basically. But the next design, we have like an updated design that went for more like the cat suit kind of design here. So this is the updated. This is also Vroid. Both of those are done by Acidic Doll, so this one and this one. But this was the was this like when did I get this? I feel like it was like a year, maybe like my 1 year anniversary. I'm pretty sure. You never intended for me to have as voluminous hair, so the 2.0 went more sleek looking. Yes, this is like a bit closer to like, I think in terms of the hair, like the kind of hair design that you wanted to get. Yeah, I played the original Stalker game, so like I like having the image here where I'm kind of just like peeking over, like my chin's kind of peeking over the image right here. I think this is kind of funny looking, like I'm resting my chin on the picture. But this was the 2.0, I guess, model. I call this one the 2.0 model, and the 1.5 is the like in between, where it's the classic outfit, but it has this kind of updated Vroid where it's a bit more polished, and yeah, like the hair's a bit closer in line with like how we wanted the design to originally be. But yeah, the this design is also originally done by Pumpkin Synth as well. So we decided with the diagonal bangs to give a cooler, more mature look. Yeah, we went for like the slanted bangs look too. Vroid means you could use this in VR chat, stuff like that. I guess you technically could. I haven't looked too much into that, but I think you have to you got to do some like technical like porting with like Unity engine and stuff like that. But I guess you technically could like get it in VR chat. Yeah, it seems to be pretty technical with like Unity engine. I'm not really sure fully how you do it. Yeah, Vroid's the name of the program you make these models, and yeah, they're kind of like Vroid it's sort of like a basis where it's got kind of like a prefab rig basically, where it has like already a like baseline skeleton and like a way of how all the like models like bones and stuff are kind of like set up, and it gives you a little bit of leeway of being able to like sort of modify, you know, all the kind of like points where it's attached, like hair and like accessories and stuff like that. It's something like that. It's like a pre-made rig basically, and then you can kind of modify it, and it has a software I believe in Unity engine that kind of goes with it. I haven't messed too much with like Vroids themselves in terms of like editing or modifying them. The only thing I did do is like I did something in Blender for like Pumpkin's model with the hat, that I was able to kind of attach the hat to one of the rigs for her models. So hello, it's third and third year anniversary. Thank you. Acidic's Vroid models are pretty great. They stand, yeah, I feel like she does really good work with the Vroid models. Vroid's actually pretty cool because some people are elitist against it. If you're good with texturing and meshes and stuff, you can make stuff look insane, not like clearly Vroid. Yeah, I think there's a little bit of stigma of Vroid where like when you see a Vroid model, you can kind of like tell that it's like, yeah, this is Vroid. Like it has that kind of prefabby kind of look to it where, you know, people can glance at it and just immediately tell like, okay, that's a Vroid model basically. Has a particular look, but it's like a lot of things. It's like you can like be creative and like transformative with it, and like Acidic Doll is really good at, I think, kind of being transformative with the models to make them not look so obviously like just a Vroid basically, which I think is very cool. But I have this like screen cap from here's a screen cap from the 2022 Unreal debut. It's kind of a blurry old image, but I've lost the first half of this VOD here. The second half still exists, but like when I initially streamed, I didn't have the thing flipped on that saves VODs basically, or saves like past broadcast, and my power went out in the middle of the stream, and I just like lost the first half of it, unfortunately. I ended up streaming like 5 hours that day, I think, so I lost like the first like 2 or 3 hours of the stream, and then I guess that kind of worked out because I still have the second half like backed up still, so there's the little evidence of the existence of it. Some puts work to a Vroid could look really damn good. Yeah. I think the voluminous hair is kind of cute, makes you look like an 80s anime character. I could see that, yeah. It's got the kind of like wide kind of like yeah, voluminous hair. A lot of character designs from that kind of time period like to do that. It's like out of style now, unfortunately. Then show the other models. Oh, did you send me more? Oh, you sent me more stuff too. Okay, I didn't realize that. All right, let me let me save this stuff. Oh, Windows noise. Sorry. You're sending me a lot here. Okay. I think I got everything here, unless you're gonna start sending me more stuff, but I think that should be good. Okay, so yeah, I guess we're in the theme of playing Unreal Evolution. We're doing the evolution of the models, I guess. So after the Vroid, then we went with Pumpkin calls them Unks. I think it's supposed to be Unix. It's like U and XXX, I think, something like that. But yeah, this is like I guess we call this a 3.0 model. Let's need to scale this over here so you can see it a bit. This is the super long legs. This made us giga tall, but this is a super cute, like stylized artist that has this very long leg and kind of cute art style to it. And this is when we oh yeah, the built-in claws into the gloves. I really like that. I think that's a really cool part of the design there. But this is whenever we first switched over to Live 2D instead of using the 3D VC face. So this is cool because when we went to this one, it's so much more like expressive and like just dynamic feeling versus like the Vroid, where it's like just minor kind of like expression changes and mouth movements, stuff like that. It's a lot better in the Live 2D versus Vroid. So I feel like that was a really cool thing when going to that model. But I think this was, what year was this? Early 24 when we got this one, because I think I debuted in 22, and then I think 23 was whenever I had the 3D 2.0, and I think early 24 like around like January or so, I think is whenever we went to this one. She had some asymmetry to the legs, and the metal cuffs on the gloves. Expand the shoes better. So hi Riot, happy birthday, happy anniversary. We are 3 years now. So big misconceptions of Meena horns are actually accessories can be removed. However, at this point, maybe they should just be horns. Yeah, right. I do miss so. No problem. Thanks for stopping by. I will drink water to that. Can cones be used for ice cream? I suppose so. But that was the third, I guess, model technically, or like the, I guess 3.0 essentially. If that's the version numbers are gonna go by. I'm probably gonna forget my number version conventions already in like a week. But I do kind of miss this model. We do love Unix. Can I take off the cones? I technically can. Oh, just bring her out? Yeah, you actually can do that. I'm playing third birthday on my third birthday. Alright, hang on. Yeah, we still got her in here. Nope. Nice timing with that. Like as the model is like switching, like I just heard like airplane noise. Like it just perfectly timed. Okay, I think it's working now. Though my toggles are kind of broken now for this, so we can't do anything fancy with it right now. But here we go. All right, back to the room. Oh look, it's like 2024 again. It's the last model. Hello, it is now September 2024, and we're probably gonna play like a Halo killer today or something. Yeah, next game's gonna be Haze for the PS3. It's been a moment since we saw this one. Hopefully I don't get DMCA'd for the Korn soundtrack that's in Haze. How many songs by Korn are even in that game? I'm gonna assume it's one of those, like, you know, you boot up the game and then it has like the little introductory video where you know, plays like a cutscene where it's like a montage of like all the like story moments in the game and gameplay snippets, and then you got like Korn blasting it. It's like, all right, we wrote this song for Haze, but that's the only song that's in the game actually by them. The color palette, Bobby. Oh, Mame, thanks for stopping by. 3-year anniversary, can you believe it? Mame model sister forever, yes. Yeah, me, Mame and Pumpkin, we all have matching models. Pull up my other refs. All right, let's go ahead and continue down the road. Alright, so then we got the Iga Happiness, which was early this year. Make sure this fits. There we are. Here's the initial classic Iga Happiness design here. This is the base. I guess it'd be 4.0 at this point. But this is the classic, and you got a lot of cool stuff in here with like the toggles. Like this model here too has some toggles as well too, but I don't have them set up at the moment. But yeah, the Iga Happiness one you can see here, it's got the knife, got the ponytail, got the veil toggle and stuff like that, among other ones too, latte. But yeah, this is the 4.0. This is the big one. This is the one that came earlier, so we got a whole bunch of costumes for it as well. Requested Iga-san to improve the catsuit latex design. Yeah, it's like an iteration basically on kind of the last design that you did for like the like my 2.0 Vroid basically. It's sort of like a new iteration on it, which I think it looks really cool. It's got some like cool asymmetry in here, and I feel like it's very detailed and nice looking. This is the Meena when you think about Meena. I feel like this is like the most like refined that she's been. This is basically the true form, yes. So go through that. Then we also got a lot of costumes of this one, which is very exciting when we got these. So this is actually the most like we had a bunch of costumes kind of concepted, but this was like the one that we kind of did at like last minute. But I feel like it's probably my favorite one here, where it's like the cyberpunk kind of like, call it cyberpunk. It's more kind of like 90s, like post cyberpunk, like Ghost in the Shell kind of inspired design by that I always forget his name, but that artist, the Ghost in the Shell artist, like kind of designs sort of inspired by like his outfits basically. It's kind of what we were going for this one. I feel like Yashiro Masamune, I think that's how you say it, but I feel like this is, of all the custom costume designs, I think this is my favorite one, because it's, I don't know, just it looks really cool, and just like sci-fi, like cyberpunky stuff is just like really up my alley. Yeah, you designed the initial concept for it, and then Iga kind of refined it as well. It's got like cool wiring and stuff, and yeah, I love the leggings and how it has like little, there's like little kind of like cables and stuff kind of going through it. I feel like that was a really cool thing to go down. Yeah, this is the censored version. We have one that's like, it shows a little more like thigh basically, but for Twitch reasons we keep it a bit safer on Twitch basically. But there does exist a little more provocative version out there. Alright, so then we'll go down. Next on the list. And here's other costume. This is a nurse one. This is also, I believe this is also based on a pumpkin design here too. I like this one a lot as well. I like all the costumes, but I think this is probably, like, of the custom costumes, I think this is probably my second favorite one. Very loosely so, yeah. It's like based on your design, but I think they took like a lot of liberty with it. I like the bob hair, both in this and like the cyberpunk one. I like the short hair for like the alt costumes. I feel like it gives like a different kind of look, kind of feel. It's like very contrasting to the default like Meena long hair. Outfit's pretty drastically different from my OG concept because you hated your concept. Gotcha. I remember liking your concept, but it's just been a while since I've seen it. But this one's got the cool like a little syringy toggle, which I like. A little nurse cap too is cute. I like that. And then we got the last one. This is the basically like I guess kind of like traditional nun kind of costume here. Just this is elegant. I think that's what we refer to it as, is the elegant design. Which I like this one a lot too. I haven't used this one in a bit actually. I'm doing Cyberpunk today because we're going by the thumbnail thing, but I feel like I need to bring this one back. I haven't done it in a while. But this one's very pretty. So initially you wanted this to be a short, puffy Lolita dress, but you disagree with the direction you're thinking. Gotcha. Was this one I don't remember if you based this one on like a design of yours, or if it was more of like you had kind of a mood board type of thing for it. I'm pretty sure you went for like the mood board for this design here. I like the open kind of like the cut skirt or the cut dress kind of look too, and you got like the exposed leg kind of thing going on there too with the asymmetry. Got a lot of asymmetry kind of going on the designs, which I think is very cool. But we also we have upcoming, there will be another costume. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure we mentioned what it's going to be, or at least the concept of it, but there will be we've got 1, 2, 3. So we have 3 custom costumes, base Meena. Yeah, it'll be a 4th costume basically. That'll be pretty far off from now. But yeah, Hitman Absolution Nuns costume. Yeah, that's gonna be the next one. It's gonna have some gun. It's gonna be some guns involved. You asked Mike Yua to design you a winter costume. Oh yeah, we're kind of like crowdsourcing like the funding for that costume as well. But that one's pretty far off. So that's a distant kind of future thing basically. But yeah, that's all the costumes that we got right now. So that is evolution, Unreal Evolution of MeenaCrowe. I need to go on BRB real quick also. Hold on. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Okay, test 1, 2. Can anyone hear me? All right, we're back in the Cyberpunk because that is as advertised in the thumbnail. Yeah, everything's fine. I just had to use the bathroom. Imitation Orange, thank you for the sub. You get a nice little Howie scream there. Yeah, no, everything's okay. Thank you. Get subbed to 2. Damn, that's crazy. I like the little monkey dance. I thought that was like a gingerbread man at first. I see it's a little monkey. Yeah, you get your little blue stinger introductory video clip. There we go. Get another get another Howie scream. Thank you for the gift sub, love. Tell us about VTubing. Wait a second. Wait a second. There's a emote of the blue stinger face. I didn't know that was a thing. Where did that come from? Is that someone else's emote? Damn it, they're ahead of the curve. Yeah, Invitation Orange like posted it that the emote. It's the blue stinger intro gif. Yeah, expand. You got Hassy sodas too. I love the Hassies from Blue Stinger and Illbleed. That's awesome. Yeah, tell us about VTubing. Yeah, VTubing's been very interesting because I started it in 22, and prior to that I didn't really do like streaming or really have much of a like, I guess, kind of like online presence that much. Basically, like I'm very like introverted and kind of like keep to myself type of person, basically, where I'm in like a few communities out there basically, and I have like close friends and stuff like that, but like online presence wise I'm kind of just off the grid basically. But I also always wanted to kind of like, I was interested in like doing like video, like either some sort of like videos or like I don't know, streaming type of stuff at some point. And so I felt like that basically VTubing, I feel like it's fun because it's like I could stream and just be like a voice tuber, which I did. I had a very, very brief period of time where I did do that, where I just did kind of like, I was like blank, like voice tuber basically, like no camera, no character, just kind of like streaming and talking, which I actually had fun for like the very brief period I did it, because I like kind of like streaming and sort of like being able to just talk about games, and like, you know, you kind of like stream a game and you can kind of run into other people that are, you know, inevitably in that same kind of like circle of like, oh, I'm interested in this game, and then you get to talk to people who are interested in this type of game or this genre or fan base or whatever. So I find that to be like pretty cool and like interesting, that if you stream you kind of just like run into like kind of sub communities like that basically. But also I like it too as a like, it's kind of like a hub for like showing people games basically, which I think I always like that. It's like introducing people to you know, new things, new video games that they may or may not have heard of, and also just kind of like being able to play stuff. And like for me it's like it's almost like an exercise type of thing, where like I get to play games, and even some of them that I am pretty familiar with, but when you stream them it's kind of like you approach them in like a sort of different way, where I think it helps me be a little bit more, maybe not necessarily that I'm more analytical of it, but I'm able to sort of verbalize a bit better, like my analysis of it, essentially, where it's like, you know, I could play a game and I'll just play it, and then just, I can think things, but I don't really verbalize my thoughts exactly. Like it might be like a hindsight thing where I might talk to someone later about the game, but it's kind of cool of streaming that you kind of like in the moment I can kind of like pick up on things basically, and talk about the game, or, you know, just kind of mention things about the game that like I might have like over the years kind of learned, and, you know, sort of like document that stuff basically. You've been using a speech practice. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Like it's almost like in ways it's kind of like, in ways it's therapeutic, in other ways it's also kind of like it's like not therapeutic, but it's like practice, I guess, basically. I feel like I've opened up over tons of VTuber. Well, yeah, like that, where it's kind of like it's like breaking out of your shell type of thing, basically, where I'm not super used to talking to people or giving like, you know, like presentation type stuff. Like even though I've been to school and I've had to do presentations and things like that, like those like presentations are like so like nerve-wracking to me, where like I can do them, but I feel like man, I feel like I'm like winging them basically whenever I would have to give like presentations, where it's like the moment it's a presentation, or like, you know, like PowerPoint presentation and stuff like that, it's like I kind of almost like tunnel vision my way through them, where I just go on this like autopilot thing that takes over, and I kind of don't even know, like this is back whenever I was doing like classes and stuff like that. Like I kind of oh, my crows, you're right, I've been neglecting them. Yeah, I feel like I would like autopilot my way through like a presentation and kind of like almost like I talk about stuff for the presentation, but I don't even know like what I'm saying. So, sometimes like I hit like this like kind of moment where I'm like, yeah, I'm just saying stuff to like try to get to the point. And I feel like streaming and talking's been kind of like helpful in that kind of way, basically. Is it avatars? Here we are. Filler speak? Yeah, sorta. Here, hold up. This will come up in a second. Yeah, I should have had this up for this stream especially too. It's just it's another one of those things. It's like it's one of those things. It's like there's so many things that go into preparation. Basically, here we are. That like it's just one of the steps I always just neglect, basically, because I just don't think about it. If you type, then your crow will be summoned. Oh, Deep Blue, how you doing? I just noticed Deep Blue has a deep blue color also. I just made that connection. I forgot something? What did I forget? Is there something else I forgot? Oh. Okay. Yeah, there's a proto. There's like a primordial design as well too. If we want to go back, I want to go back even further. Sorry for Windows noise. All right, pull this one up too. I think this is probably like the last reference to show. I'm definitely gonna need to resize this one. And issues the Ethernet not connecting. Yeah, I've before the stream, like my internet was actually like dropping in and out, like before I started, like 10 minutes before, which was a little bit troubling, but it seems to have corrected itself or something. I don't know what's going on, if it's like, I don't know if something's going on with my Ethernet, or if it's like Switch, or if it's just my internet. It's a hello comma. Yeah, this is the primordial Meena design. This is like way back. This is a early pumpkin synth design, which I was pretty attached to this design that she made. I want to say probably 2 years before I even started VTubing. I'd say it's like 1 or 2 years before like VTubing started that yeah, she came up with this design. So when we started brainstorming VTubing, I think this was the primary character kind of like design that I was drawn to for a VTuber design, basically. Yeah, it's really good art, but it goes way back, basically. So yeah, one of the things was when we had the Vroid model. Hang on. What was I saying? Whenever we were getting the initial sort of like Vroid model set up, there was a little bit of limitation at the time with the Vroid, and it was one of the things that we had to change with the design was the veil. That we wanted to go for the nun veil for the OG design, but I guess due to the Vroid limitation, Acidic Doll wasn't able to make the veil work, so we basically did like a workaround. That's actually where the the head cones basically originated from. That was the sort of alternate to this design, was that we went for the cones. Pumpkin came up with that. I remember she made like a very simple like little sketch. It was like a funny little little like smiley face sketch of like the little cones that she just drew on like a napkin or something like that, and I was like, yeah, I like that. I feel like we should go for that. If we can't do the veil, like that's a cool alternative. So we ended up going for that instead for the Vroid design. They just kind of stuck. But it's like now we have veil now as like a toggle for a lot of the designs now, but yeah, which will go a bit back to this original design type of thing here, but I think the cones have kind of stuck. Let's consider the goth cap. I think I turned it down. I actually don't remember that. I think we had several like head kind of designs, and I think we just stuck with the cones. I think that was the one that like stuck out the most to me. But I actually don't fully remember. But yeah, that is all right. That is the Unreal evolution of all of MeenaCrowe. There's a little bit in between that I haven't shown too, but I don't know if I have any references to that, so we'll just move on. I want to get to Unreal soon. So yeah, today we're gonna play Unreal Gold again. This is gonna be my second time streaming it. Again, the last time I played this was literally 3 years ago today, basically. When I played that, I just played the OG, basically unmodded Unreal running the old Unreal patch, which is sort of like a source port type of thing that just gets the game running on like modern systems with the, updated resolution and all that good quality of life stuff and whatnot. But today I'm going to play it, I guess for the sake of like, because I've played it the original before on stream, and to kind of revisit it, is I'm going to play with the Unreal Evolution mod, which is basically a kind of like gameplay rebalance mod for the single player. It's not like a huge like total conversion type of thing where like everything in the game has changed. It's more of a rebalance and maybe just like restructuring of like how the weapons and stuff like function a bit. It's pretty close to vanilla, but like there's a lot of like little changes in the game. Basically, I've only played it once, and I remember liking it whenever I played it. So I want to revisit it again, kind of like re-establish my thoughts on it, basically. But yeah, Unreal Gold, or Unreal 1998. The game wasn't originally called Unreal Gold. Is first-person shooter, came out in 1998, by Epic. At the time, they're called Epic Mega Games. Now they're Epic Games, but this is kind of like their flagship game, basically. This is where like the Unreal Engine basically originates from, is the game Unreal. And the original Unreal it's a sci-fi shooter that had a single player and a multiplayer. Has a very long, extensive single player campaign with pretty big, expansive maps. Has a very cool library of weapons, and it also has a multiplayer component to it too, which I think the Unreal multiplayer seemed to be pretty successful, and that's what kind of spearheaded them into making like the Unreal Tournament sort of like spin-off game, where it's just a multiplayer focused version of Unreal, where it's more, I guess, balanced around like the the different game modes and just playing a multiplayer, basically. But yeah, why don't I stream under the Unreal tag on Twitch? It doesn't exist, is the problem. That I was looking at the Twitch tags, and there is no Unreal tag. There's only Unreal Tournament and its sequels, basically. And Unreal 2 exists too, apparently. But yeah, Unreal is kind of like, it's almost like scrubbed from existence, basically. It's like, I feel like the Epic has not really respected Unreal that much over the years, where they basically have delisted all of their Unreal games. Like, I don't think you can buy Unreal 1, you can't buy Unreal 2, any of the UT games, Unreal Tournament, that is. But what they have done is they've at least kind of recognized them as like abandonware at this point, so they haven't taken any sort of like legal action for people who, I guess, like, kind of list the game on like abandonware sites and stuff like that. And the game is still supported by the community with the old Unreal patches as well. So the game's very much available right now. You can go get it basically through abandonware means and the fan patches to get it running. But yeah, like the company themselves, like Epic, has not really not really done much to like support the existence of this game aside just letting the community kind of take over. So in a way, it's like I don't fully like hate them, I guess, for that. Like I would be more angry if they were also cease and desisting like the ability to get a hold of this game through like abandonware means. I feel like that would be really lame if they were going that route, basically, which they're not, so I can't fully fault them for it either, but I kind of wish they were giving this game a little more recognition and support too, I guess. Well, it's a funny marketing reason, like they worry people get confused on Unreal versus Unreal Engine. Maybe, I don't know, that might be a thing, because yeah, the Unreal Engine, you know, it's named after this game, like this OG original Unreal game. Like the engine was built basically for it, and you know, it's like their flagship game. This is where it kind of originates from, and I feel like probably was what made Epic Games really get on the radar, even though like they did a few, I'm pretty sure they made a few games before Unreal, but I think Unreal is what really got them kind of rolling, basically. Yeah, Unreal Engine's huge, but the game that's from is, yeah, basically destroyed. It's kind of like just this non-existent game, and I have a lot of nostalgia for this game. I played this game at a fairly young age. I didn't finish it when I was young, but like the game really stuck with me over the years from the bit that I played it. And I feel like it's a very solid single-player shooter. It's a very, I'm gonna say it's kind of like, it goes kind of in the same sort of like game, sort of like evolution path from like Quake to Quake 2 type of thing. It's a game in that kind of period of time where, you know, Quake came out, and then Quake 2 came out, and then Unreal Gold, or not Unreal Gold, but you know, Unreal 1998 came out, you know, not really that long after the release of Quake 2, and Quake 2 and Unreal, I'd say, have a lot of overlap in their kind of like game design and like progression, stuff like that, and sort of like where the tech is. They're sort of like kind of the main competitors with each other, like Quake 2 and Unreal 1. I feel like we're kind of like parallel games in a lot of ways, but I feel like between them, I kind of like Unreal a bit more than Quake 2, I think, if I would compare them. I feel like Unreal's game design, at least in terms of like the combat encounters and how it plays, it feels a little more, not in the, I wouldn't say in the movement, but more of the like enemy design encounters. It feels a little more Quake 1 to me than Quake 2, basically. I will say, like, I'm kind of a id tech kind of like purist enjoyer when it comes to like the movement. I feel like Quake, like I love like Quake's movement and engine a bit more than the feel of like the Unreal Engine, I would say, but I like the enemy and like weapon design of Unreal, and the overall just like the atmosphere of Unreal is just it's so top notch. So where like I feel like Unreal is just, it's one of my favorite games, and I feel like a lot of it is like attributed to just the kind of the atmosphere, like the tone, music of this game. I love the weapons in Unreal, to where it's like it's very much a game that has like stuck with me over the years. Yeah, it's like it's I would say it's a pretty unique game. It's like it's not the most like, you know, unique sci-fi kind of like game ever made, but there's something about it that's kind of like special to it. It's almost kind of like in like vibes and tone, like I feel like the closest game it kind of makes it think of is actually like Halo 1, but like there's something about Unreal like I like a bit more than like Halo. But in terms of like, yeah, it's like the tone and the feel of like its world and like atmosphere, I feel like there's a bit of like overlap between the two games. But I always leaned a little more into like Unreal than Halo for me personally. But I think if Unreal is yeah, Unreal feels more 90s than Halo. Yeah. Yeah, Unreal retains a bit more of that old school kind of level design. It feels kind of like, you know, Quake or Doomy, where it's a little more, leans a little more to the abstract a bit, but it's getting into that, we're moving away from the abstract and more into the sort of like logical kind of like map design, where you're in kind of like a physical location that kind of makes some sort of sense as to where you are. There's some sort of like world logic and kind of like, you know, the game trying to sort of tell its story in like a real place type of thing. It's not 100% there, but it's in that transitional period. And it's a very expansive, like sprawling game. It's very big. There's a lot of maps. Some of them get a bit confusing, especially like on a first playthrough when you don't know exactly what you're doing. It's pretty easy to get lost in some of these maps, and some of them have a kind of particular like you have to do a thing in like a certain order type of thing. They don't, I wouldn't say it's the best at guiding you at like things like, you know, you hit a switch and, you know, a door opens somewhere or a shield deactivated somewhere, and you have to kind of get into the you got to get into like the level designer's kind of head space of what, you know, what they're trying to go for with the levels at times. And so because of that, it's a game that like when I played it over the years and growing up, that I would often get lost in this game on a certain level. So like when I was younger, I never actually finished it, mainly for the reason of one was just getting lost in it. Two is that the game also scared me too. There's a few points where like I got spooked and just kind of quit playing at the age I was at, basically, which is kind of weird. Like at that age, like it was like a coin toss of like what games would scare me or not, basically. But for some reason, something about this game like scared me at a certain point. It just made me stop playing it. But it's definitely a game that like, yeah, on a first playthrough, it has its points where it gets a little obtuse to kind of figure out where to go. And just from like I would say like muscle memory or like from repeated playthroughs, I've just kind of figured out what to do and where to go in this game, and so I don't really struggle on repeat playthroughs. But it's definitely something that I would say for like first timers, this game can get a bit confusing. It's got mazy level designs at times. It's not so much that the levels are like laid out like mazes, even though I would say there's a few. I'd say there's a few mazy parts in the game. But it's more of like the maps can get just kind of like big, basically. And it can kind of like be hard to follow exactly what the game wants you to do, basically. You got lost in like the second to last level pretty bad. It's like Wormlit Crypts. Yeah, you got lost. There's a level where the level's kind of open, where there is several routes that you have to go, and you got to go down all these channels and do a thing at the end of each one of these channels, which then changes something back in the kind of central hub. So you have to kind of basically keep a mental note of the hub area and then going down those channels and then coming back to the hub and then seeing what's changed every time you go to the end type of thing. I guess that's the easiest way I guess I could logic it, basically. It's like you can kind of get lost in the like going in circles type of thing, where you keep coming back to an area and then you keep accidentally walking down the same path and just, you know, it's the classic the Half-Life 2 episode 2 like dev commentary thing, where they talked about how in the Antlion caves there's a part where there's a fork in the road where there's a left and a right turn, and they talked about how playtesters would go to this fork in the road and then they would make like a right turn, and then it loops back around to the same fork in the road, and they keep coming back to that same fork and making a right turn repeatedly because they get there and they don't remember that turn left or that turn right, and so they just go into a perpetual loop of running around in a loop at the same like right turn over and over and over, basically. And it's like, that's just one fork, basically. So now imagine if you do that, but you kind of expand it to where you have several forks, basically. It's basically like if you struggle a bit with like navigation in games, you're probably going to just start going in circles and, you know, taking the same turns over and over and over again, basically, until eventually you just kind of figure it out, basically. But that's kind of how some older games, like, you know, like Doom and Unreal and Quake and stuff like that. Hexen especially, like, my god, Hexen is a game that even when I replay it, like, I usually don't struggle too much in navigation, but Hexen can, that game can be pretty mind-boggling on like where to go, basically. So Unreal's a little bit in that avenue at times, and it can be a little bit difficult to figure out where to go. But again, we're gonna play Unreal. We're gonna play it with the Unreal Evolution mod. There's a little bit of issues in the mod that have, I guess, occurred because this mod was its last official update was in 2020, and since then the old Unreal patch has come out with several new builds of it since then, so Unreal Evolution's a little bit dated. And I've downloaded a patch that's supposed to make it work on the latest build, which it does predominantly, but there's a very strange bug that occurs at the beginning of every level, so I'm actually going to have to use a kind of workaround cheat at the beginning of every map, unfortunately, which it's not that huge of a deal. But basically, you're going to see that the beginning of every level is going to reset my health to 12, basically. So depending on where my health is when I get to a level transition, I will probably cheat to get my health back up to the level that I was at, basically. So it's not that big of a deal. I just have a workaround for it, basically. But evidently, that's like the only like real issue in this mod with the patch. So hopefully at some point someone like fixes that. But that's just the little caveat that we're going to be dealing with when we play. But I think that's enough introductory stuff. Let's go play the game. Oh, we got some overlapping song. Go. It's one of those games that doesn't like to be grabbed also. Because UT99 didn't have that much issue. Just give me 1 second. Alright, let's try this. This. Oh, there we go. All right. There's a 4x3 game as well, so I can kind of go like this, I think. No, I think it's going to be widescreen. Once I'm actually in the game, it's going to be widescreened. So do it like this. Okay. And so when you boot the game up the first time, one of the things that Unreal really sold itself on is like the graphics of it. So when you boot the game, the first thing you see is this right here, is this little flyby castle, I think's what they call it, where it's like, look at these graphics. Holy crap. You've never seen graphics this good in the game before. And that was like one of the big selling points of the game. Like when you buy Unreal, or you look at the box of the game, like they have like a screenshot of, like the box art is like a screenshot of the game essentially. That they were so proud of their like visual engine with their, you know, you got their like kind of like cool like water and like reflection stuff and whatnot. Yeah, full reflection 1998. Yeah, just very cool, very atmospheric game. Right, I gotta move my model stuff around. Yeah, I'll turn the music down. But yeah, just boots up. Look at those particle effects, everything, like the waving flag, the lighting, like the lightning, these like colored lights, moving sky and stuff like that. It's like, and something like this game, it kind of feels like something about the setting of it, like it feels like an evolution of like Quake 1, basically. So, okay, move back up. Yeah, let me change the audio though. 48. Alright, what do you want? Are you stealing my water? You know, she's just she's coming to check my model position and make sure that it's correct. Okay. In case it need to be moved down, you know, 1 or 2 more pixels, basically. But I like how the interface, it's like, oh, I hate when this happens. Hang on. Accidentally close my Twitch chat. Here we go. Unfortunately, my cursor is not locked to the window, so it's easy for me to accidentally go out. And so, like, if I click up here at the right, it's really, like, if I move a little bit to the left, like, oh, I'm now hovering over the close my chat window, basically. That's what happened. Which I've been having that happen quite a bit, like when I'm using my dual monitor setup and I'm trying to click something up here, I'll accidentally like close my whatever window I have open in the second monitor, which is kind of annoying. But the old Unreal patch here adds like a lot of options where you got all these like different renderings, and there's a little bit of finagling you'll have to do if you want to get it either a little more authentic, or if you want like certain like looks and stuff for the game, certain audio settings and whatnot. But I got it kind of set up, I feel like, as well as I want it to be. But yeah, this was 1998. All right, now what? Ugh, get out of here. Okay. Hey, let me know if the audio is at the good amount. So Unreal Evolution lets you play, I guess you just play base game, or you can play Unreal Evolution. You got like a bazillion difficulty options here. I've played, I don't know what the hardest I've played on. I've played like maybe around Nightmare or Extreme. This game it becomes like save scum central. Like once you get up to like around an Extreme Nightmare, the game gets so hard with like the damage values where you have to like quick save your way through like every enemy encounter. I'm pretty sure it's a damage value adjustment or something. Maybe enemies get super tanky, but I'm just gonna play on hard because I feel like that's kind of my comfort zone with this game. Probably at some point I'll test these difficulties as well too. I don't fully remember. I don't remember all the details of them, but it just gets ridiculous. The high difficulty is mostly for multiplayer, probably for co-op. Yeah, because you can host a server and like play this game like in multiplayer. It's kind of like in Blood, where like the upper difficulties in Blood are designed for the like co-op play, basically, just to crank it up super hard so that basically, playing with other people doesn't feel too much like a cakewalk, I guess. So I don't know if I said hi. Hello Platinum, how you doing today? Let's go ahead and start the game. So here's the thing that you'll see a lot, the glitch, where you start the game, you're like passed out and you're almost dead at 12 HP. Whenever you go through a loading screen in this game, it always has you like laying on the ground and put back at 12 HP because of that initial scripting, I guess. It's not intended, so I will have to use a cheat to basically gain my health back between levels, unfortunately, with this mod, but I don't think it'll be too big of a deal. But one of the things I really like in this game is the lighting. The lighting and the texture work's just like gorgeous in this game. Accidentally, guys on the electric chair that we're using in the future, just gibbed him. Get this little bandage health. Found a clip for the auto mag. This game uses Quake style interactions as well, where if you bump into switches, that's what activates them. So there is no use key in this game. It's going Quake 1 style. But story of this game is we are a prisoner on a prison ship, basically, that was going through space, and then it got pulled into the gravitational pull of the planet Napali and crash landed on here. And it's an alien planet, and there's aliens on it that are not friendly. So there's some bad shit going on, basically. And the main plot is just basically you get this translator thing, and then you have this little screen here where you can read little text logs. The whole game just has storytelling through text logs, basically. So you can read these. They're optional, and I would say that a lot of these are actually pretty beneficial to knowing where to go and what to do in the game. Also, if you don't read these, you might get a little more lost. Some of these actually will give you a little bit of hints toward like what to do in the game. cool like flickering lights. I had to like turn on VSync because when I had VSync off, this light was like it looked like it was like weird like lines kind of like going left and right, like a hall of mirrors kind of thing. It was very strange. I make it a joke like we're on the planet Not Poly in this game, that story that the Not Poly overthrew their government. I was gonna say, one of those games with really busy and detailed texture. Look at the floors and walls a bit. Yeah, it's like the textures are pretty busy. I'm pretty sure this game had texture filtering originally because it was like an OpenGL, like, you know, hardware accelerated game where they started using texture filtering. I'm pretty sure in this game, and it has the what's called detail texturing effect, where from far away it'll have one layer of texture, but when you get really close up to something, you can see there's like, it's kind of a bad example there, but you can see there's a second layer of like textures on here, which I don't know if this is the original one. I think this might be from the old Unreal update. It might have put in like a higher res texture in here. Maybe it's Unreal Evolution. I don't know which one's doing it, but there's a second layer of texture that adds like extra busyness to the texture that's not rendered when you're far away from it. It like kind of renders in as you get close to it, which is kind of a interesting detail effect. Let's say UT is a better Quake 2 than hers because I think Quake 2 is great. I do like Quake 2, but I feel like I lean a little more toward, I actually say I lean quite a bit more toward Unreal 1 more than Quake 2 if I was to compare the two games. But I do think Quake 2 is good, especially the remastered Quake 2. I feel like addressed a lot of the issues I had with base Quake 2 as well. And the music kicks in here. One of my favorite things in this game is the music. Same composers that did Deus Ex and Unreal Tournament also did the Unreal soundtrack, and it's just a gorgeous soundtrack. We got the reflections going on here. Here's kind of like, this is pretty easy to miss, but with the interactivity thing here where you walk into buttons, kind of like in Quake, you can jump into this button here. You kind of like Mario jump into it and get this armor here, which is pretty easy to miss. I got the Kevlar suit. So hello, Bog. Thanks for stopping by. We are 3-year anniversary. Can you believe it? Stream's going well so far. I think OG Unreal, I'm pretty sure. Now I don't know how the tech of this works exactly. And I don't know how much of this was at the release of this game, if this reflection was in like the original 1998 version, or this is something that like one of the patches like introduced into the game. But yeah, it's got a reflection. To me it almost looks like an actual like reflection or something rather than being faked. I don't fully know. There's a little jump scare for you. Dead guy is dead. And the planet's caught in the gravitational pull. Yeah, we are on. It's the Vortex Rikers. It's a prison ship. It's probably joking about the the jump scare of the guy. It's extremely scary. So here's the thing that I think the Unreal Evolution mod adds here. So what's I need to keybind this actually, hang on. Let's see, activate item, I'll make this mouse 5. Okay. So one thing Unreal Evolution adds is the translator will now sort of tell you when you pick up like an item in the game, it'll tell you like what it does. Basically, it has some like stat stuff. So the amplifier, which is in base Unreal, dramatically increases the power of energy-based weapons: dispersion pistol, stinger, and ASMD, which is a shock rifle if you're familiar with that in later Unreal games. Drains slowly while active, drains fast when firing compatible energy weapons. So I think it originally just affects the dispersion pistol and the shock rifle, I'm pretty sure. I think this mod makes it where the stinger is also affected. But yeah, it's like a quad damage type of thing that you can like activate off and on. And the original Unreal doesn't really tell you that. It probably did in the manual, I would assume, if you had like the booklet. It probably tells you like what all these items do. But that's like one of the things this mod does. Like it helps you kind of communicate to you what these items do and kind of changes what they do a bit to rebalance them and whatnot. It also tells you about like weapons once you pick them up. Pretty sure these can like shock you here also, these like cables. I remember these beating hearts being here. Get these med kits are getting her health up. It's the medical area. All the prisoners are fighting each other and getting injured. I like this it's kind of like interface texture here. It's kind of makes it think of like in UT, where it has like the little kind of character portrait for your health bar in Unreal Tournament. It kind of looks like that. Leg. Did Cliff be heavy creative input on UT? The game very much has this vibe. Yeah, he did level design in this game. When you enter a level, it actually has a little credits thing where it'll tell you the level name and like the author of it, and he's credited in several of the maps in this game. So F6 is quick save. It's all scripted moment, and then Gib. Nice. But you hear what sounds like a auto mag pistol firing, but then they give you the dispersion pistol, which this is the if you are familiar with Quake 2, there's the blaster in Quake 2, which is the unlimited ammo starting pistol. This thing is similar to the blaster in a lot of ways, but I feel like this thing's actually better. Blaster, for one, it has this nice charge up attack, which is pretty cool. It has a little bit of splash damage, I'm pretty sure. For some reason I thought it did. I don't know. I thought you could hurt yourself with it, but I always thought this thing had a little bit of splash damage. Maybe it's just a big projectile. The projectile's much bigger than the blaster from Quake 2, I will say, but it also has a recharging resource at the bottom. I guess you can't really see it because of my overlay, but yeah, my HUD's very, very tiny, unfortunately. But yeah, it has a not limited ammo, but it's a recharging ammo where it'll shoot down to empty, and then you have to like let it recharge over time. So it's like it's infinite, but not fully infinite, basically. I mean, like I can do this, which is kind of it looks kind of bad if I do that. You're probably thinking like because like Doom has the HUD changing thing. Well, actually, let me. I think there's HUD layout changes. Let me try some of these. Try this one. Oh, it's even smaller. That's pretty bad. What was on this? Yeah, I'll probably just leave it on the default. It has scaling, but I... Oh wait, HUD scaling. I didn't even notice that. Let's try 3. There we go. I think that's pretty good. Works with this too. Oh, here we are. So here's another thing that's in Unreal Evolution is if you click your fire button with the weapon equipped, it'll show you like the stats of your weapon. So you got primary damage is 20, ultra damage is variable based on how much you charge it. Drains amplifier high, it's 50 ammo capacity. Power level 1. So yeah, you find these little like tubes in base Unreal that will it'll upgrade this pistol to have like the primary attack like do slower but more powerful projectiles as well. And they're usually hidden in secret areas. Yeah, maybe you could fix it, but it wasn't located in the area that I remember it being. We're getting an earthquake. So the other thing is like this game has it has the double tap to dodge like an Unreal Tournament. I actually turned it off because Unreal Evolution adds this dedicated dodge button basically. So instead of like double tapping it, you just press a button, move that direction basically, which I'm going to use. The dodge seems to be, it feels like this mod that it's more of like a slide almost basically, and it has kind of like a cooldown. Like it doesn't let you just spam it basically. You can kind of do like a burst of 3. And then you have to like wait like a few seconds to do it again. But dodging is actually pretty beneficial. Yeah, here we are. Here's the glitch. So I got to next level and oh, back to 12 health again, which I was at like 90 something. So I'll just get back up to like full health probably. Summon hell. 3. Do one more. All right, that's close enough. So here we are. We made it outside of the ship. Also, compact grenade. This is new. Compact lightweight grenade with a consistent short fuse time. Arm and immediately toss the enemy. They will not. I'm gonna throw it back. Okay, so I have like a grenade in this game now. That's not a thing that's in base Unreal. That's added in Unreal Evolution. What's the one mod that changes the visual aesthetics of the game? There's like a visual overhaul coming out for this. I don't remember what it's called, but it's like a HD and like visual overhaul of the game to like make the maps like more detailed and whatnot. Yeah, what I don't like about it from what I've seen is that it changes like the lighting of the maps like pretty significantly, where it's like I like this. It doesn't have like this like nice like kind of overcast sort of sky look to it. Oh, it's like it looks like a pretty like it's a cool effort, but I wasn't a huge fan of like all the aesthetical changes to it. But I remember, like, this is a game that, like, I'm pretty nostalgic for, and I remember, like, pretty clearly the feeling, like, when you exit the, like, confines of the ship, and then you come out here, and it's like, oh, shit, like, you're in a big map here, and then, like, this music kicks in. It's like, I feel like at the time it was really impactful. Then we got the auto mag, so we've got 2 weapons already. We haven't even got to really use this one yet, but again, this is like your Quake Blaster, and then you have your like, it's almost like the Half-Life pistol, where this is a hit scan, and it's a pinpoint accurate pistol with a faster firing automatic mode that's less accurate, basically. And both of these weapons, like, they hold their effectiveness like through the whole game, basically, which I find very, very cool. But this auto mag is actually pretty strong in general, like through a lot of the game. Having a hit scan gun is just good in this game type, considering a lot of weapons and enemies fire like projectiles, and they tend to move around pretty erratically. Example right there. I love this water texture here also. So these little fish here, they're actually evil fish. They will chase you and try to hurt you. I don't like the fish, but is that crazy that game in 1998 has fish AI? Who would have thought? Yeah, there's so there's kind of like module upgrades in this added in Unreal Evolution, where I think it's like every weapon has like there's like one or two, like you pick like an A or B upgrade that will change a bit how the gun functions, so you kind of like specialize it basically. I think that's a new thing in this mod. So it adds like a bit of like progression kind of system to the mod, which I think is like for like replay kind of neat. You know, like idle animation, really cool. Yeah, you have to find the secrets for them. Well, that thing went flying. The gun sound is different also. They made the pistol a lot punchier sounding. And I think he added a system where you can manually reload this pistol. This is like the only gun in the game that has a reload. Normally you have to fire 20 shots and then the gun will just kind of auto reload. Now you can manually press 2, which is the hotkey for pulling this gun out, and it'll manually reload it. Which I think that was borrowed from Sin, like the original 1998 Sin game. There's a similar thing to that with weapons in that game where they have to reload, but you reload them manually by like I think pressing the hotkey for them again. Yeah, this thing here in the original Unreal, yeah, there's like 5 or 6 like module upgrades for this thing. It keeps upgrading it, but they're like super like crazy hidden, a lot of them. There's our first enemy. Die. The charge up blast, hell yeah. Yeah, looks like there's a bit of like splash damage with that. So this game has dynamic music, which is pretty cool too. It's all tracker-based music. Basically meaning that like tracker music in this context is like it's music that's sort of being rendered in real time, basically, where it has a library of samples that then play back with a sequencer, like in real time, basically. And what that let them do is they have a they can have a very, very long, extensive, and dynamic soundtrack that takes up a relatively small amount of file space, basically. Where Unreal soundtrack is like around it's like an hour and a half to 2 hours, I would say, of music, basically. But each song file is only like 100 kilobytes, basically. Whereas normally like an MP3 file that would be in like CD music, like those would be like, you know, several megabytes for each track, basically. As you see, like the maps are pretty expansive and big. It's like normally I'm like big maps in games I'm usually pretty like whatever about. I feel like in this game it's like the bigness of the levels are usually used more in these kind of like hub like transitional stages, basically. Where it's almost kind of like an overworld where you're going from level to level that then, you know, you're in this big open area and then you go to like a more confined like dungeon kind of environment where it's more like a standard like game level type of feel, basically. So I feel like the open areas are like, they're pretty brief, I would say, to where they don't really offend me in this game, and I feel like they add a bit to the like atmosphere of feeling like you're on this big expansive kind of like alien planet as well. I like the gibbing on the all-fire of this a lot. I feel like this weapon didn't really gib that much in the original. I found the flashlight. The flashlight, you need to carry your light source with you. Limited battery life. So keep an eye on the power meter. It's very like Half-Life flashlight. Yeah, you go from like claustrophobic to kind of like big open environments. It's like a nice contrast. See, there's like a blood splatter effect, like when you finish the enemy off, like they die. Yeah, there's like it's like a blood explosion, which is kind of cool. Spiders. Those are spiders from like the expansion, I'm pretty sure. Alright, what is this? Hang on. Put the Scar Infantry upgrade module. I think it's like, yeah, it's an inventory item. Use this module dispersion pistol equipped to upgrade its ammo recharge rate by 25%, or use it with the auto mag clip to extend its magazine size by 40%. Okay. So you either basically get, so you pick recharge speed, or you get more auto mag ammo, basically. Not 100% sure which one I'll use it for. I almost feel like dispersion recharge would be the way to go. It's got the assault vest. So for some reason in this game, they let you like stack different armor types together. I don't fully know how the like calculation works for like armor in this game, but you can stack a shit ton of armor and you become like really tanky in this game. There's like a weird, it's kind of like an elevator thing here. You just kind of drop down. Ow. I think I'm gonna use it with the dispersion pistol, get recharge rate. So I feel like the dispersion pistol is actually pretty strong in this mod. Alright, so that's a optional area down here. You don't have to come down here. We got flares too. How do these work? I feel like they light up like a wider radius as well. I think that's good. Okay, yeah, you can actually see now, yeah, it's got battery recharge rate 25%. These hallways are very wide. So there's like something... I think it's just that ammo right there. Yong. I thought there's something like on top of this box for some reason. I guess not. So I love these like huge shell casings, and they drop so slow. Kind of funny. Let's only hit R. R is a chat button. I like gangsta mode because I like accuracy. I usually value accuracy in most situations. Now, I think the auto mode is more accurate, I think, in this version of the game. Let me see. Yeah, see, like those shots are actually landing. A little bit of randomness to it still, but it's definitely more accurate in the base game. I'm also not sure if those enemies have like a head hitbox on them or not. I do know there are certain enemies that have like a head hitbox from certain weapons, like the Scar aliens and the sort of like the guys with the staffs, the staves. You can like shoot them with a sniper rifle or like the razor jack, and it'll like split their head off. I guess that opens that down there. Is this always here? I don't remember this like super red wire being there. Giving these like that is so satisfying. Oh, they do? They have like black cannon all fire. This side machine's very Cliff B. That doesn't surprise me. You gotta be careful, like don't break box. Don't like instinctively break boxes because you sometimes need to use them to reach areas. Like here. If you break those boxes, you won't be able to jump up here. Blood's very satisfying in this mod. It's just so cliff. I'll break these here. Compact grenade. Yeah, I forgot to have those. Alright, I'll break these now, because I've already got up there. Tritium shards. There's actually stuff in them, so they're already giving me ammo for the stinger later. I don't know if this amplifier, if it's like a consume, or if it like recharges. Ugh, like I pass out between every level. So here's like the first kind of dungeon-y level. Great music still. Oh, I just tripped and fell over between missions. I think these spiders are from like one of the expansions. These are their Giga armor. These have to reset my armor, that's good. Seems also the last part sucks. As in like what, the final boss? Weird tentacles on the ceiling creep me out. I can't stand them. See that charging a dispersion pistol provides a firepower to kill them while they're hiding in their disgusting cubby holes. I love these like water crystals also, like they're using like the water texture over them. Those look kind of cool. There's some crazy reverb going on here. That's one of the things in the old Unreal thing is like I've tried to use like all of the audio. I don't like the crazy reverb stuff here. I think it sounds a little overbearing at times. But like all the audio renders I've used like have this weird reverb to them. I think they're implying they're trying to like mine their way out of here. Yeah, I hate realistic audio. Versatile attack, all systems normal. So, this is your first kind of level key here. Is like, here's a force field here, and at some point that's going to open. So that's like a landmark you have to like remember. Yeah, force field control area. There's your hint. So it's actually good to read all that shit. It's easy to miss them too. I think a lot of people play this game, they don't even like realize you can like read messages also. There's like an item. Yeah, there's like items hidden there. It's like a shock rifle ammo. There we go. Ugh. Here's the infamous hallway. So they're gonna take more damage when they're exposed. Is there another one? I thought I heard another one. Aha. What is this one? I didn't read what this is. Dispersion pistol to upgrade the rate of fire. Use it the stinger to increase the rate of fire. I feel like a stinger rate of fire increase would be kind of sick, actually. I might save it. Yeah, let's turn off the power. You got the music shut off. It's kind of like an infamous moment. I think it's really cool. It's a classic. Like you turn off the music and then like lights go out. It's like good tension. And you get ambushed by the first Scar enemy, which are they're kind of like their design. They seem kind of similar to like the Predator, basically, and they're almost kind of like the get gibbed. They're kind of like the equivalent of like the players. Excuse me. They're like the player's equal, basically, where they almost feel like you're fighting like a bot, basically, that's kind of mimicking kind of how a player would fight in terms of their movement and like dodging projectiles and stuff, because they can dodge and they try to like sidestep you and stuff like that. Like it's like it kind of feels like fighting a bot, basically, which I think is kind of interesting in concept. Gib. It uses a bunch of delays and calls it reverb. That's explodey barrel there, yep. So there should be a secret around here, and you need to keep this. This guy alive. Got some earthquake going on. And here he is. Yeah, this guy. You need to make sure you don't injure him and don't get him killed, or else you can miss out on stuff. There we go. Oh, I can shoot his head off. Yeah, you basically want to like... I'm trying to like tank the shot so he doesn't get hit. Just resuming his path. There we go. Ooh, early stinger. Hell yeah. I don't remember if that's what's always there. At the stinger. Interesting. Still got the shotgun alt fire. We now have like... There's also a bit of recoil added to weapons. It's not there in the original version of the game, which I don't mind, a little recoil. I just noticed the translocator like kind of blinks at the top right. I think that's a different change too. So the Stinger shoots slower. I'm gonna assume maybe it's more powerful or something. We have the amplifier to run with it too. Let's moderate the amplifier drain. All right, what is this? Oh, I was wanting to read what it did, but I think I was wanting to do the Stinger upgrade anyway. 30% rate of fire. Yeah, that's like, that's closer to its OG rate of fire, a little bit faster. Got it. Okay, that is bad. I need to switch audio engines. I thought Fmod was gonna like be the better one, but yeah, let's try this one. So thank you for the follow. Oh, my game audio is really loud now too. Let me turn it down. I think I server save too. I think it's a little too loud. Okay, it's got reverb, but it doesn't sound as bad. Die. I'm dealing with like other weird audio artifacting, I feel like. There's also no music playing here. I don't know if that's supposed to be happening. Let me try one more audio change. Try this one. Very loud. Do that. Super loud still. It's like the loads don't work, huh? So look at these like lighting effects right here with like the glowing. It's super cool. Yeah, unfortunately, the music is just not coming back. It's supposed to play when you load your game. You have to hit like a trigger somewhere. Yeah, I love like the big geometry switches. It's like level. It's like switches made out of level geometry. I think it's still too loud, probably. This audio engine's really loud. Yeah, I love like old game limitations and stuff like that. Like, yeah, big geometry switches and stuff like that. It's really cute. It's a shield belt here. Hell yeah. Here's where you normally first find the stinger. The stinger's kind of like your like baseline. It's like the nail gun of this game, basically. Interesting, you can use it with the amplifier, though. I want to test that. There we go. Alright, music's kicked back in. Die. I feel like the stinger feels pretty good in this mod. Let's try the amplifier. Oh, it makes them like red. Look at that. That's cool. It makes the projectile faster, too. That's very interesting. Yeah, I kind of like being able to like not min-max, but like sort of micromanage that. That feels pretty good. I think a rate of fire upgrade on it was also a good call. We got another upgrade canister. What have we got here? Reduce the recoil of the dispersion pistol or use the automatic to reduce the recoil of the automatic. Okay, so it's recoil reductions. Yeah, the game's quite dark, and you know you got the flashlight, and you got flares as well for that. It gives a real nice contrast, and there's a lot of colored, like accented lighting, a lot of greens and purples and light blues, stuff like that. It has a really nice look to it. Let's try the dispersion, like. Yeah, I like that it ups the projectile speed. I think that's really cool, actually. And so, like, one is, like, recoil reduction for the dispersion, and one's recoil reduction for the auto-mag. I feel like I'd rather have recoil reduction on the auto-mag. I don't think this version has that much recoil. You can kind of notice it more when you do auto-firing. Thank you. Here's another guy we can save here. Second airplane noise today. Oh, I think he activates, yeah, to give you armor there. That's cool. Die. Like that stock. It's kind of like a pig squeal sound. I've accidentally dodged off that side there like several times when I've played this game. Yeah, see, they like to dodge projectiles. I thought you were dead. What the hell? Alright, I never trust bridges. I always like to run on the railings, never actually cross the bridge part of the bridge, you know? I do believe there is a upgrade canister module around here. You can, yeah, it's say that is a thing that happens. This game doesn't like to quick load for some reason. Yeah, he's scripted to like shoot him basically, unless you start shooting him first. Very, very, very easy to miss this for that reason. And you get upgrade canister. I like the way these look, like the electric kind of little like energy field underneath. I think it's cool. Oh, dispersion pistol power. Okay, so this is the just the direct canister upgrades for the dispersion pistol themselves. Which I don't think they activate the charge up. They just make your left clicks charger or more powerful. I think there's something down there also. Like really make sure that he dies if they shoot at him. There we go. Shortcuts you back. There's like a secret health in there. I don't remember how to get that one. Yeah, any like moving projectile weapon kind of triggers them to dodge, basically, which you can play around that. You can kind of manipulate their wanting to dodge your projectile weapons and get them to like run into things, basically, which I think is actually pretty cool. Interesting. Seems like they like go in and out of their like defensive modes. So I think that is a new behavior. Those stupid little spiders. The area where you can get sucked into this fan like really fast. Here we go. Oop. It's like it doesn't look like it's going very fast, but it is deceptively strong. These computer textures here. That opens this up here. No. Oh, I've been knocked out. Oh, I actually kept my health. Interesting. Wonder if it's like correcting itself or something. There's the engine quirk of Unreal. I love this. You carry the momentum of going up the elevator when you jump. So you can go jump, see you fly up. Also, there's something under here. I don't know if I ever remember this, unless this was added in a mod or something. We got an early shock rifle. If he has anything for me. Like, you're really incentivized to save them as much as possible because you get rewarded for it. Do the shot combo. You got a Half-Life Siren raid. Oh, Malthus. We are revisiting Unreal Gold with Unreal Evolution mod. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? You gotta knock that down there to jump up here. And you get the super health pack. It is my 3-year anniversary stream today, where 3 years ago I played Unreal Gold. Now I'm playing it again, except for a mod. You sleepy? You go take a nap or something, it's all good. Thanks for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I think that's like they introduced a mechanic where it's like they can only be damaged with the dispersion power up or something. Maybe explosives hurt them too, I don't know. Those bullets. The hell? Does he have like a charge attack? It's nice little windows to the outdoor there. I like that. So the area of like the blinding fog. It's so bright here. I'm curious about stuff being under elevators. Nothing there. Yes, the original Unreal is very like it's kind of like Quake to Quake 2 type of game, basically. I feel like the enemy design is a bit closer to like Quake 1 style enemies, I would say. But the level design is a little bit more like Quake 2, where it's kind of like you have like these big, long, kind of like seamless maps, basically. Where it's like the whole game is one seamless kind of like journey, basically. Yeah, I can like shock combo them in there. That's good. Those are gonna blow up, I think. I blew up the geometry there. How did I come across this game? I think my dad just kind of randomly bought it for me when we were at a Sam's Club's, I'm pretty sure. Oh, upgrade thing here. What's this? Oh, there's another secret down here too. Alright, what is this one? It's module with the Stinger to upgrade its projectile speed or use with the automatic. Because the accuracy of its secondary fire mode. Interesting. So you can make the secondary fire like super accurate, basically. I kind of want to go all in on Stinger, I think. Oh yeah, look at that. Then you have the like the. Ooh, yeah, that's good. Oh, what, this weapon, the Stinger? Has a nice feel to it. There's a shield belt there, which you can kind of dodge over to it. I think that bridge collapsing, I think that's new. I don't remember that being a thing. It's like the secret area under it, too. There we go. Yeah, they kind of like charge attack you. Die. Ugh. I'm glad it's not like resetting my health anymore. Alright, back to hearing like the first hub music. That's a good technique of this weapon, is get really close to enemies and then point blank them with the all-fire. Is this thing trying to attack me? Yeah, I like that this gun's kind of like the nail gun of the game. Has a very nail gunny feel to it. I love the draw animation of it too. Like, look at this animation. You pull it out, like the little like belt kind of like flops. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like the sounds of the weapon feel in this game is just very satisfying. Which I mean, some of these are changed, like in the mod. Like this pistol's way punchier sounding, and it sounds a little more like compressed and punchy as well than it does in the original. There we go. I wonder if the rate of fire increase also ups the rate of fire of the alt fire. It gives it like a lower cooldown or something. That would be very useful as well. Potentially too powerful. I think this will, like, yeah, floods this pool here and opens up that over there. You can go to these like little glyphs here and they'll give you some information. Wood must break free, so that will be the key. Oh, interesting. There's like, this is a new encounter. Die. I think it used like a part of the track sequence that's not like actually used in the game. It's better balance of sci-fi and like other more than Chronos. Yeah, like it's a balance of sci-fi, but it has like a kind of like ancient ruin-y kind of feel to it too. Kind of like Turok, basically. Chronos kind of feels like it's sci-fi, like kind of Dead Spacey, kind of Resident Evil-y, but it also feels like they're like using assets from like the Silent Hill 2 remake or something, because you're into like a lot of like apartments, like they're like old, not like old, but it's kind of like sort of like I think it's supposed to be like Soviet occupied, like kind of like apartments and stuff. You must have a keen eye so you may bathe in the sacred waters. Alright, I think there's a, yeah, switch there. Secret switch. Trigun's, yeah, Trigun's like, it's like Western, but it's sci-fi too. Super health pack. Stupid fish. It's like there's a more advanced society somewhere, and then they're going to the old tech place. Yeah, it's like there's a, yeah, like a high-tech society, and then they're going to like a, like, it's supposed to be kind of like 70s or 80s, like, it's like 80s, 80s like Soviet Poland or something like that. Not fully sure. No problem, Deep Blue. Thanks for stopping by. There's a puzzle here. Where it says like the wood must break free. And then jump into that. Oh, you gain the gift of aquatic agility, like a slith in the water. Use a dodge key on water, swim faster, and evade attacks. Okay, so now we can dodge in the water. We got like a character upgrade or something. I forgot that was a thing in this mod. Yeah, look at that. Oh, we can water dodge now. It makes swimming much less holy crap, much less sloggy feeling. Like I can like watch it. Like I can like dodge like whoa out of the water. That is crazy. Like a dolphin fish jump out of the water. Almost makes me wonder, like, is that intended? That's crazy. Yeah, look at the fish AI too. It's gonna show me a secret. Like the music's kind of low here. There we go. Music is so good in this game. Yeah, it's very like it's It's like Deus Ex-y sounding. It's the same composers. It's got that sound to it, but stylistically, there's a little bit of difference between like Deus Ex and Unreal soundtrack, I would say. The water reacts to bullets. Yeah, it's got the little droplet effect, the splash. Here we are. There's a little hidden switch there. It's very balanced OST. It goes from like there's ambient to like action-y tracks to like really melodic, like kind of like upbeat tracks and stuff. What is this? So the stinger reduce the recoil of the weapon or an ASMD the recourse. Okay, it's recoil. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go like all in on the stinger, I think. The rate of fire recoil makes it a lot better for like holding on targets. I don't think there's quite a bit of recoil on this thing too, but it's a slower firing weapon, so I don't mind recoil as much on slower weapons. Yong. I like this face texture. Hidden spider here. I can see a sky here too. That's so nice. This is like a really good looking game. That's like one of my favorite things. Every time I come back to it, it's so like aesthetically like gorgeous. My warriors touch the face of the water god, idle me. Enter this temple. Now reopens that. Now, where are you leading me? There's a little bit of like scripted music changes based on like some encounters, basically. Nothing like too crazy though. I'll just jump down here instead of playing the cat and mouse game with them. Oh, we got the classic shot combo. You can turn this thing into like a machine gun if you get like the recoil reduction, accuracy bonus, like the higher mag capacity on this thing. It's be like a little SMG basically. I think I should now be able to go back to that door. Also, there's these little healing fruits, which I like. Almost got arrowed there. Yeah, it has like a little bit of that, where it's like the little bit of like when you hit certain rooms, it'll change like which part of the song sequence plays, basically. But there's not a ton of that in this game. I'm gonna run ahead of him because I don't want him to like take damage. I remember when you first played this game and you get driving crazy about these flying enemies here, because you have to think of see how it's like it's the Quake 2 thing where the projectile comes out of the right side of the gun. Like, see how my bullets are not hitting the crosshair; they're hitting like down into the right of my crosshair. So you have to like be mindful of like your like weapon offset, basically. I think you're struggling with that, like kind of like being aware of that offset. Yeah, like the bugs like almost made you quit. I do remember that. They are pretty annoying. Is that an upgrade there? No, I think it's the shield. Yeah, force shield creates a temporary internal barrier used for blocking entryways near quarters. It can be used as a protective shield. It's kind of useless in the base game, I remember. Can't dodge hit scan. Alright, we've looped back. Being low on ammo from other guns. Grenade. Yeah, I've really been messing with the grenades. Oh, that's new. You know, like a wind ability. And that's a little trap there. Now. I've only triggers once. I'll drop down here because there's stuff. There's a lot of stuff you can miss. Oh, Volunteer, thank you. It's crazy we're already at year 3. The stream's been going pretty good. We're playing the original Unreal, but running off the Unreal Evolution gameplay mod. Which I've come to actually like it quite a bit. It's my second time playing it with this mod. I'm trying to like remember like what all it does, and it's actually pretty extensive. It might be blocking me from... Oh, I can actually get across. Let's see what else is down here. I might have missed something else. Oh, armor. I'm kind of missing out on that right now. I mean, you shoot this and there's like the little fire, like kind of muzzle flashes coming out of the, like there's those really small like little slits kind of toward the end of the barrel of this thing, and you can like see the fire coming out of it. I think that's really cool. I wonder if I can like do my Giga jump out of here. Oh, you can. That's crazy. The dolphin jump is too strong. Trying to save my ammo. The thing I like in this game too is that like I feel like ammo management, it's kind of like Quake 1 where if you use like one weapon for a while, like you can actually like burn your ammo for it. You end up juggling weapons quite a bit, which I like. I actually like that. Oh. Freaking spooked me. I don't think he had any, I don't think there's any secrets for me here, though. Yeah, for the time, like, the water looks really good in this game. Those water effects there. I think just visually, it's just like a gorgeous game for 1998. These enemies like to retreat to the water because they function faster in it. Activated some sort of platform over there. Test of courage, perception of faith nearby. Sure, from the PS5 because the PC's audio's been driving me crazy. I like that game consoles are just basically computers at this point. That's something that kind of, I still have, like, difficulty, like, wrapping my head around. Yeah, Half-Life was, like, a blockbuster game, like, later this year. And Half-Life's fantastic, don't get me wrong, but I feel like in a lot of ways, Half-Life's a pretty good-looking game, I would say. But I feel like there's something about the art direction in this, too, that I feel like this is kind of a prettier game than Half-Life in a lot of ways, too. Twitch boxes. Alright, that was a test of courage, I guess. Are you scared of getting zapped by lightning? Oh, these guys play dead sometimes, which is kind of funny. Now we're getting rockets. 8 balls is the rocket launcher of this game. It's a horrifically over-tuned rocket launcher that has like 6 barrels on it or something. It's incredible. And look at the sky also, like, something about this game just being gorgeous. It's not quite the emotion I have when looking at the sky in this game. I guess it'll do. I'm trying to shoot these birds. The angle's kind of awkward. There we go. Die, bird. Whoop. The game encourages you to kind of explore everywhere because there's like stuff like every nook and cranny in this game. All right, I have this dodge thing now. I have to get used to that because that is a new thing in this mod. Definitely helps with getting around swimming. Let's save my ammo for that. Ooh, armor. Maybe one of the last of the real Boomy Shooty, or Sin. It's came out at the end of '98. Yeah, I feel like Sin to me is kind of like one of the last ones I would say. Even though, like, I think there's games after Sin that came out that are kind of still, you know, kind of retro-y boomer shooter kind of design type of thing. But I feel like Sin was like the last like pretty good one, basically. That was this like octopus thing. The squid. And now I want some fried calamari. Yeah, Serious Sam's. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty. I kind of forgot about that one because that one's kind of like a later era almost. It's like pretty boomer shootery, but it's in like it's kind of a unique game in a lot of ways too, as well. It's like Serious Sam kind of falls into this like horde shooter almost type of gameplay that I think is different from like the 90s boomer shooters. But I'd say it still retains kind of an old schoolness to it as well. Yeah, I think that squid's like a new enemy. I don't remember them. Alright, it's gonna lead me anywhere? I think that's a trap there. Something dying in the water? What's going on? Oh. They're infighting or something. Beep. Die. They freaking shred my armor. I don't know if you want to go in the water. I don't know where he's trying to go. Yeah, I got the damage amplifier too, I keep forgetting to use. I think he's dying. Oh, Nolly make a reappearance in Championship 2. That's cool. You never really like see anything of these guys after like after just this game. Ah. I think this is new. It's supposed to be like one of the like so-called like challenges or something. Okay, this is open now. They just kind of like, they'll like reference Nolly like briefly in like some of the other like Unreal Tournament games. I don't think you like see anything of them. Yeah, I love this damage amplifier thing, like working on the stinger. That's so cool. The fact that it like increases the projectile, makes it red. It's super neat. You get like a visual change as well as like, you know, the damage, projectile speed, etc. Yeah, you usually see the scar like after the original game. It's the main recurring thing from this game, I would say. Grab the super health. And so once you go in here, yeah, you get the lightning water. So now, if you're not really paying attention to what you're supposed to be doing, what you're supposed to do is like there's it's like some ritualistic thing that you're supposed to do in order to get access to the rocket launcher, basically, because they see that rocket launcher as like a holy relic or some shit, and to get access to it, you have to go to like the two different ends of like this temple, basically, and then once you go to the two ends, one is like, you know, you do the lightning zap and on the platform, the other is you go to that pool, then this opens up here, and then you can flip the switch. And then that will give you access to the 8-ball gun, and then that lets you go. So if you're not like reading the log, it's pretty easy to miss that, basically. Now you got the 8-ball, which is the 6-barrel rocket launcher that's in the middle of your screen, like Doom. None of the other weapons are centered. I think it's good they center the weapon because it makes it easier to deal with where the projectiles are going to come from, so you don't run into as many, like, you know, odd angles like this and blowing yourself up. Might even be why they did it that way. Because lore-wise, the scar of the main component why the Unreal Tournament exists. Gotcha, I actually didn't really know that. Alright. Temple is... At least the first part of Temple is basically done. Ugh. Tripped over and bumped my head again. Inner ceremonial chambers. Where's this guy going? He's taking you to the upgrade. Die. Alright, give me that. Use with any weapon to increase its damage. Okay, that's a hard choice now. Like any weapon to increase its damage. Like I almost want to hoard that one for like a later weapon, you know? It's a really good track here too. I love this song. So many like memorable like melodic tracks in this game. It really made the stinger feel really good in this mod. Get out of here. How doable is a blaster only run in this game? I think the dispersion pistol in this, it's much better than like Quake 2's blaster, but one problem with if you're doing a dispersion only run is that it's a recharge ammo type weapon, so you have like a cap of how much you can shoot before like it, you know, kind of weakens basically, and you have to wait for it to recharge. So I feel like it'd be pretty tedious to run it, but not that the weapon itself is that weak though, especially when you get all its upgrades. Yeah, some enemies would be like a pain in the ass, like a lot of the boss boss enemy types. But it's actually quite a strong weapon with its upgrades. You just have to like, you gotta deal with the cooldown period of it basically. I feel like that's like the big pain with it. Like disappeared. Alright, I have the rocket launcher now. So this thing, it's like the UT-99 rocket launcher where you can load it with either grenades or you can do rockets as well. It also has like a kind of strange lock-on system too, where if you aim near an enemy and just kind of wait, it'll like lock on and home in on them too. Kind of just happens like out of your control. But I actually like using the grenades a lot because I find that, especially the Scar enemies, they tend to dodge grenades less than the rockets. So it's in ways it's kind of easier to hit them with the grenades. Let's flip that up. Another octopus. Die. It's this game called The Huge War between the Scar and NEG, and Leandro got sick of groups messing with their mining operations, created a tournament, something like that. Okay. Yeah, I like that there's like a story to like Unreal and like Unreal Tournament, that it's like there's actually like a bit of like, you know, world building and stuff to it, and it's not just like, you know, the super tournament championship where we just teleport random people here to fight to the death. Like there's a little bit of like logic and like backstory to it basically, which I think is cool. Where are you gonna lead me to? You get back in the water. Almost just blasted him. He's standing like front and center like an enemy. Checking the water for stuff. He keeps like wanting to like lead me somewhere. Hey, don't attack him. I gotta keep coming. I just kind of like back away. They keep dropping from down there. Imagine how weird a flashlight is in this game. It's kind of just like... It's like the Half-Life flashlight. Feels a bit wider though. Like these are new. Rick hasn't playing a light source where your cursor is pointing. I'm not sure if it was like a vertex lighting system or something like that. I guess it makes sense because I think this game is probably using light maps instead of like vertex lighting. I'm just like a tiny tightrope. It's so funny to me. It's just an 8-ball ammo down there. Don't really need it. You leave me somewhere? Can't really tell if they're like actually trying to take you somewhere or not. Shows a little more clear. There we go. Now we're on like that one, we're on that like Soul Calibur stage in the first Soul Calibur game where you're fighting on like a river on like a wooden board like this. You're Killick main. You're the main character main. How's it going, Afro? We got an upgrade module again. Oh my god. It's like water current pushing me back in. Alright, what? Oh yeah, I got the 2 modules. I don't know if I want to put the damage on still. Yeah, that's the damage one. I don't want to do that. ASMD to reduce its amplifier drain. If the amplifier is active. Or use it the 8-ball. Reduce a timer card to acquire a lock-on. I might do the ASMD one. Yeah, let's do that. I don't care that much about the rocket launcher lock-on. I think I'm in like a weird in between of like I'm in water, but it's not letting me like move inputs. I think something just broke. So I could, yeah, restart. Yeah, I think it's because I'm like starting the level and water's kind of like fucking things up. Call me 007 kill, like 0 KOs, 0 grapples, 7 ring outs. So you just knock people out of the ledge. Whoa. Let me go flying. Yeah, the moment I activate an input, it's like I lose control. This might be a problem. I'm gonna make a separate save also. Wonder if like loading would like fix it. Maybe try to fly. No fly? How do I like unfly? Walk. Oh, there we go, walk. Okay, that fixed it. You get the Giga range with the with like the Goku staff on Killick. I always found like finding the Killick AI to be difficult. Like one of the more difficult ones to fight because of his range. Open sesame seed. Killick is in Soul Calibur. He's the he's like the default main character guy that has like the long staff basically. I kind of music like activates whenever you get to the outdoor area here too. Look at the like blue in the sky here. Again, just like super nice like atmosphere and skies in this game. We got double. Double Blue Stinger expand. Thank you for the gift subs. It's like depending on like which angle you look at the sky, like there's a different kind of color in it. I always wonder how they do the colors in the sky in this game. We have 2 suns. Oh, the lock-ons actually follow them. Interesting. I think that's different in this mod. These guys are just tanky too. They take a lot of rockets to die. I think you have to take this back entrance. Like the birds like flying around here. Because of like the crucified guys there. Maybe like carrion birds or something. Alright, now to the dungeon. See, that's what you do there. You can shoot the grenades and then fire a rocket and get them. You fire the rocket in a direction that will get them to roll into the grenades. Something by like you can kind of manipulate their dodges. For whatever reason, you know, it's like old games like to do this where it's like, yeah, if you want to, you can flip the switch and drop them into lava if you want. There's no reason to do it, you just can. People see stream this from nice to see people stream this underrated series from my childhood. Extra sub being VTuber. Thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no these stock screams. There's no category for the original Unreal on Twitch anymore for some reason. It really sucks, like how much like this game's like history is just kind of like erased. It feels like. Yeah, games just let you be like a psycho if you want to. It's like Half-Life. Like, if you want, you can just like shoot the scientists in a lot of parts. There's no repercussions to it. You can just do it. Got merged with some other games, same with Doom and Painkiller. Do you know what it got merged with? Because I couldn't find it in like any category. Merlin raid. My flashlight's getting dim. Hello, Merlin. Thank you for the raid. We are 3-year anniversary. Can you believe that? We got stock screams going on. Doesn't get better than that. How you doing? Hope your stream went well. I got to catch the little tiny bit of it at the beginning. For some reason I thought you started at like an hour before me, but I guess you started kind of closer time to me, so I wanted to like catch a bit of it. It doesn't feel like it's been 3 years. The time is going by quick. That's why the auto mag's so good in this game, is because just hit scan. You can just avoid their stupid dodging with it. Beep. Oh god. It's a big bastard ambush. You got shot down at the end. I think that was the last thing I saw. It looked like your airplane, like in the cockpit, was like on fire or something. Like there's like an exterior fire effect going on. As far as it doesn't count, okay. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. She now is browsing pics of her landscape art, and the commission of this exact model of yours showed up in the feed. Oh, was it like Iga's like kind of like ref sheet or whatever? It's kind of funny if you just like randomly like got it in like the algorithm or something. And notice that when you do the shot combo, they kind of like back away from you. Like they added that as like an enemy behavior. That's interesting. I love the shot combo so much. It's so satisfying when it like actually works out like that. Mod installed. Amplifier drain. You can have up to 7 mods. Interesting. This might be a really good weapon for the amplifier. Because I think this one has a moderate drain, if I remember. This one's moderate, yeah. So I think this might be like the best weapon to use for the amplifier. That just loops around. I think we can go into the arena now. We're gonna fight the boss. The many reoccurring boss in the game, that is. Should fall on stinger ammo too. Oh, I think it just dropped down into it. Let's try the amplifier. 2-shot, damn, that's crazy. Is it? Yeah, it seems to affect the alt fire too. That's cool. I could probably fuck the boss up with it then. There we go. Yep, I just obliterated him. Yeah, the first Unreal's the only one for like an actual single player. I really like it. Are they just like spawning in here? Oh yeah, I wasn't even thinking about Unreal 2, actually. Yeah, Unreal 2, I don't know. Oh shit, it reset my health again. I wonder if it's like, if your health is below 100, then the glitch activates or something. I was around there. Or if it's like 100 or below, but if you have like over 100, then it doesn't like cause the glitch to happen in terms of like losing the HP between missions. Can you like golems? Yeah, you're gonna fight golems like 15 times in this game. I think there's a ceiling monster in like one of these rooms. Oh, yeah, we're near the flat cannon. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. Music cue. Ambush. And the music just stops like immediately. Yeah, I love Unreal 1 so much. Going, there's like a secret back here from what I remember. It's a secret I didn't know about until like pretty late after like playing this game several times. I didn't know about this one. I think there's like a... Yeah, you hit that right there, and it moves this gravestone. Super easy to miss this. It's like super Deus Ex sounding track here. There's like a rocket projectile speed upgrade. I would probably want to use that. This rocket's pretty slow in this game. Oh yeah, that's a lot of flat cannon ammo. I wonder if I can like dive out of the well. Yeah, is that a bot? Oh, who's this guy? Just got stuck here. Thank you for the follow. A little bit of the music logic, trying to think. Alright, get the flat cannon from here. Alright, I think this guy shows you a secret, I'm pretty sure. I think he just shows you, yeah, how to get to the flat cannon. Which I suppose you need him, or else you'll get no flat cannon. Wait, do you want to show something else too? Oh, I think he's just showing like the armor if you haven't got it too. And then you get the Ultra Mega best weapon ever, the Unreal 99 Flat Cannon. Yeah, I think this is what I'm gonna put the damage module on. Cause I was thinking like I'm gonna hoard this like damage module till I, you know, think about what weapon I want to use it on. Yeah, let's use it on the Flat Cannon. Let's see. That's the damage. Yep. Flat cannon all the way. What is this one? Okay, use on the automatic for upgrade of fire or stinger. You do more stinger rate of fire. I've seen more stinger rate of fire. That's crazy. You have 2 rate of fire upgrades on it. So it seems like you can go like there's auto mag and dispersion pistol kind of trade-off upgrades, and then there's like stinger and auto mag trade-offs. Does this work on the Fire too? Yes, it does. That's crazy. Sounds like the pitch of the gunfire is also louder. Here's the crashed ship here. I think this is the alien ship here, is what this is. I wonder if the audio... Oh, these stupid things. It's goofy, like cacodemon-like enemies. Yeah, so it's like it's a different alien race here, basically, and it's like the Scar and the... can't remember what these guys are called. They're like mercenaries or something. But they don't like each other. There's like a lot going on, like the world of this game. It's really cool. And then you get ear blasted because the song here is so loud. Alright, fixes this door. Oh god, I need to turn the music down. This particular track is really loud for some reason. I think this elevator comes down. Gonna get these guys. These guys are like a force field that they sometimes activate. And then they become invulnerable during it. It's a little bit annoying. Because you're kind of just waiting on a timer with them, basically. This hallway's super cool. Yeah, fly cannon, this feels... Oh, they got... Maybe you can damage it maybe in this mod or something. No, they're just impervious still. Alright, now the lift's activated, so I can go back. Now I can ride up. This is a level that a lot of people tend to get a little bit lost in also. Yeah. You just have to kind of wait them out when they do this. Oh, it's not explosive. What you can do is you can prep this up though, and then just blow them up when it runs out. There's a biosuit there. I think what's misleading is that I think this seems like it's acidic, but it's actually not. Oh, what? He's got invisible? What the hell? That's different. Yeah, get bounced. You dropped health. Oh, this gun's so strong with this upgrade. Holy crap. But I really like the song on this map. No force field. I think what's confusing to people is that like you can just jump in this water and it's not like harmful. That's like the first part at least. It's confusing. There's a terminal I need to hit. It jumped. Yeah, very healthy neon green water. Oh, here we are. Beep. There we go. I passed out from hitting the button. A little bit of nukage, not too bad, you know. I think I killed him. See some flat gun ammo there. You have to hit like these, I think there's like 3 switches you gotta hit. Oh, so you're supposed to be like the fluid was like coming down from there. You invisible? Oh, you're over there. He's dead. These are different enemies. Something down here. I'm expecting like the mod to like add like more like hidden stuff or something. We got the jump boots. I think this elevator is, yeah, it's like kind of blocked up here. I think I hit all the buttons. These stupid jump boots. I can actually turn them off and on. It's actually pretty useful then. I haven't found too much use for the grenades yet. There's still a button I haven't hit. On the raid. Got a main raid. And the music resets. Oh, Bane, thank you for the raid. Can you believe it is 3-year anniversary? I'm still unreeling. Hope your stream went well. Hello, hello, hello. Oh shit. So we're playing the Unreal Evolution mod, which basically is it's mostly a gameplay, I would say, imbalance kind of like overhaul of the original Unreal. Has like some small like kind of I'd say like level changes here and there, like the geometry, and there's some like extra secrets and stuff like that changed a bit, but it basically, I'd say the most notable things are yeah, little bits of like enemy AI behavior change, weapon rebalancing. I think the music, some of the like cues and stuff, I think it kind of activates some of the like unused sequences from some of the tracks. And then you get like these upgrade module canisters throughout the game, and you can like if I pull up the translocator thing or translator, that you can look at like the stats of the weapons, and with those modules you can actually like upgrade the weapons, and usually they give you like a decision where it's like, do you want to upgrade like the stinger rate of fire on it, or do you want to upgrade like the mag capacity of like the auto mag, like the pistol or whatever, like a bunch of like little stuff like that, and you can kind of like upgrade and like specialize like which weapons you want to like upgrade in what way. There's a ton of upgrades like in the whole game. Getting some weird biz blocking stuff going on there too. Yes, thank you for the raid. Today is the anniversary, number 3. It's the mod it's the same developer that made the GMDX mod for Deus Ex, also, if you're familiar with that one. At least like the original version of it. Unfortunately, this mod's not supported anymore. The last version he made was like 5 years ago, and there's been newer versions of like old Unreal come out since then, which I have some weird kind of glitches I've run into while playing that I have some workarounds for them. I had to use some cheats basically for the workarounds, but I'm mostly keeping it pretty like fair, I would say. This is actually where you're supposed to go, but you wouldn't think to, you gotta jump into the green toxic waste here. That doesn't actually hurt you. That's where you're supposed to go. A lot of people get lost on this map for that reason. Like, these guys go invisible, like they either have the shield or they go invisible. Like, that's a change to these enemies. Keep expecting to like dodge like the scar. Got stuck on the geometry there. Oh, damn it. I think for Unreal Redux 4 replay. It's a game I replay this game quite a lot. So when Unreal 8 Redux comes out, probably will try that out. I think that's the one. It's like the visual overhaul one, isn't it? I think it looks pretty cool. From what I've seen, I don't like all of the changes in the levels from what I've seen, even though like I do like the like extra geometry and stuff. I think it looks nice. I feel like there's a lot of lighting changes that I don't like as much. I feel like the kind of like overcast look in like the outdoor areas is kind of missing in a lot of the like screenshots I've seen of it. Oh, that was bad luck. I don't think I've saved on this level yet. Have I? I'll make a separate save, actually. I don't remember when the last time I saved was. On Terrano, I think. Use that one, and then there's this one. Yeah, this one's later. Okay. Yeah, I just never saved on this level. I've dumped like a lot of upgrades into the Stinger and it's made it like really strong. I'm stuck on geometry here. Don't have an amplifier, okay. Swap time of the flat cannon is kind of long. It's got a long draw animation. It's so cool they get back up on the elevator. Let's turn these jump boots off. I need to do one more pump. That one's already hit. I think the last one's over this way. Is anything down here? You see how like small the projectile is on the alt fire this weapon also? It's a lot bigger in Unreal Tournament, it seems like. That should be the 3 switches now. I love the like pickup of this thing where it has like, it's like this like lightning box thing and it has like steam coming out of it. I think it's really cool. It's like a little particle effect there, or like a scrolling sprite or something. Out of here. Grenades. Ah, damn it, to mistime that. Now he's got the shield. Hell yeah. Hello Vera, thanks for stopping by. Can you believe it is 3-year anniversary? So last time I played this game was actually my my first debut, like 3 years ago. I played this for my first game. So it's kind of like it's a callback to the initial debut. It doesn't feel like 3 years have gone by. Like it feels like it was last year or the year before or something. Aha, missed this last time. Oh, it's the... Okay, It's like the dispersion pistol upgrade. I think the geometry here looks different. Like they added like has a kind of like garden look here that wasn't there before. There's like little like minor aesthetical changes of geometry changes in this mod, it seems like. Let's see if I can do this and not die this time. I'll actually save my game. One thing I like that this mod does is it makes the dispersion upgrades like... How do I describe it? Like in the original game, when you upgrade the dispersion pistol, you get these bigger and more powerful projectiles, but also shoot slower and consumes more energy. So it's like it's an upgrade, but in ways kind of feels like worse in ways too. Whereas here, like, you're not getting the, you're not getting your hit to the rate of fire anymore. And it seems like the energy consumption seems to be the same, so it's more of like it's just a direct upgrade. As opposed to feeling kind of like this weird, like, kind of side grade type of thing. It's kind of hard to explain. I'm getting low on that ammo. It's not a great environment to fight in, to be honest. Yeah, I'll just use my damage amplifier. Yeah, of course you turn the shield on as soon as I activate it. There we go. Okay, oh, it's kind of hard to time the shot combo if you have the amplifier on, because it makes the projectile move faster too. I feel like the damage amplifier with this weapon's more... You just kind of make it like a railgun, basically, if that makes sense. Just use the primary fire instead of the shot combo. I guess technically you can shot combo it. Up here. And I got the bio rifle. I think this is the... Bio rifle I feel like is like the most underrated Unreal/Unreal Tournament weapon. But I do feel like I like the bio rifle more in UT than UT 2004. I usually say it, but this is a weapon that like I didn't really understand it when I was younger. I always just thought it kind of sucked, basically, but now I understand it. It's like a sticky grenade launcher, basically. It's like leaves little bombs on the ground. So you kind of treat them like mines, basically. Oh, this is this room. Who's shooting me? Oh, you're invisible. We do some Half-Life physics over here. Because I want that to be over there so I can jump over to that. I don't think I can. Unless this can like, bounce it maybe? I don't think it can. Don't think the Giga Health is accessible. Might have like accidentally dropped it down there or something. Where is oh, I probably just need to go up the elevator. Yeah, that's like the confusing thing. Is like you come down here you know, it backtracks you to the lower floor again, and then you have to like go back up to the top floor, and it's like this environment's it's very circular. Like a lot of these rooms look kind of samey, so this is one of those levels like I can't fault anyone for getting lost in it, because I think I did the same thing when I was younger, where I just run into laps around this map and not know where the hell you're supposed to go. Okay. Yeah, this should be the end of the level. And now we get knocked on our ass. Ugh. I'm just so tired. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of these barrels in here. That's a liability. Or, let's lead them in here. Come on in here. There we go. God damn it. I was hoping I had like room for like one more grenade and I was gonna back up and launch it. Come up. There we go. They spam a lot of those enemies in that one spot. Oh, look, there's a hidden upgrade under the stairway. Hoping for a flat cannon upgrade soon. Alright, ASMD, which is a shock rifle, makes the primary fire penetrate multiple targets, or use it with the bio rifle, upgrade the primary fire, explode on contact with any surface. Huh. I actually don't know which one of those I want. So it makes the bio rifle like explodes on contact with surfaces, so it just explodes when it hits like the ground. So I guess you can kind of like Giga grenade launcher, but I also kind of like the mine aspect of it. I think I'm gonna go with the shock rifle upgrade, I would say. This upgraded stinger is so good. I also love this aspect. It's like, I don't know, you could probably... The hell, there's like invisible wall right here. I love the feeling of continuity in this game as you progress from hubs. See, it's like we're in that one level where the last big hub level, you see the ship in the distance. You come to the ship and you go in there and you do that whole level there, and then you leave it, and then you turn around, you can see the ship behind you, basically. And then there's this big big pillar mountain in the distance. We're actually making our way there through the whole game, basically. And you see it like get closer and closer as you go throughout the game. Eventually you go there and you go to the top of that mountain there, basically. It's kind of subtle, like you might not like notice it at first, but yeah, we're actually making our way to that tower. It's called the Sun Spire. But there's that continuity aspect where you go through these quote-unquote hubs, basically, and yeah, you'll see kind of where you came from, and you know, here's the next level you're going to. You're going to wherever the hell this castle is, basically. Yeah, the time of day sort of changes throughout the game too. So you get that cool like continuity element of like the environments that you're going to and from, and the time of day kind of changes. The Half-Life games play with that like continuity a little bit too, with the day and night kind of passing both in Half-Life 1 and 2. That as you go through the games, the time of the day changes, and I'd say more so in Half-Life 2, you can see the kind of continuity of like, you know, to and from where you're going, where, you know, you see like the Citadel in the distance, and you know, eventually you're actually kind of like making your way there, like at the end, like kind of city point of the game. I know people want to talk about like, you know, Dark Souls for when it comes to like the whole, ow, these stupid fish getting attacked by the fish AI. People bring up like Dark Souls for that like kind of continuity element, which I'd say Dark Souls as a series does that very well, or FromSoft in general does it well, but there's other games too that have done it as well too before Dark Souls. And this is one of them. It's a bit of a classic example of it, I guess. This should be a level transition here. It's a good song on this level coming up. Big fan of this song. I think my health like dropped a bit, but it didn't like go to like 12. Oh, the weapon pickup sound. See if I can... I don't want to dodge. It's hitting me. Stupid bird thing. See, now it's getting kind of evening time. I love that there's like two suns in the sky. I always like that concept, like sci-fi concept of like multiple moons or like suns in the sky. I'm gonna play this out. I recommend Unreal, and it's abandonware, so it's pretty easy to acquire it at this point. There we go. Dispersion pistol upgrade. Now we got these little antenna things on the side. And look at that. It's got like a blast radius to it now or something. I kind of wish this mod had Maybe a different asset for the upgrade canisters between the dispersion pistol and like the normal like ones you upgrade your weapons with, because at a glance you don't know which one's going to be which. I feel like the projectile's faster with this upgrade too. This gun's getting pretty strong now. Oh yeah, we got boob up ahead. I don't know if I can show that. I guess Killing Floor has boobs too, but they're not very noticeable, I would say, at like a glance in that. Does OG Doom have boob? I don't think so. How pixels are we talking about? It's like an illustration. It's like the demigod that the Nali worship basically. And it's like a wall kind of illustration. It's actually pretty high res, I would say, for the time. Yeah, 512 by 512. Yeah, it's something like that basically. It's pretty noticeable. Let's ride the boat, even though we have no reason to. Oh, what the? I was trying to drink some water and just kicked me out of the boat. Alright, we're not taking the boat. The boat just like it kicked me out. It doesn't want me in there. This is a room up here I really like. Just like the colors and textures of this room, this purple. Like this room is gorgeous. I love this room. It's always stood out in my mind whenever I think of this game. I think the alt fire is a little slower on the Black Hand in the primary. It's like the purple fire. Yeah, it's like a lot of very busy like texture work, but you got like this nice accented colors and like these ceiling kind of like tiles too. These guys have like shields, I think. Yeah, these guys like they make me think of like Halo, kind of like the Halo jackals with the shields. Yeah, flat cannon's always been relatively like the same, basically. Its function pretty much the same too. I feel like this iteration of it's my favorite. Also, something about the spread of it just feels just right to me. It's pretty tight. The one at UT 2004 and UT 99, it feels like they widened the spread pretty significantly on it. They made it more like horizontal spreading, it feels like, in UT99. But it also feels like it shoots faster in that game, too. So it's kind of more spammy. I don't mess with the shields that much. Let's activate the fire. Yeah! Purple torch. See something underneath there. Is this a secret room? It's dead guy flat cannon. Yeah, we'll say this mod makes the guns a little punchier than they are in the base game, because there's now like recoil. They have the gun sounds are a little more. They got more oomph to them, basically. The flat cannon feels very, very, very close to its original counterpart, I would say. I'm not feeling much difference here. Oh, there's a thingy there. I want that. But look at the charge attack is stronger too. Huh. Upgrade module. What do we got? Just keep getting aircraft and horror screams. Alright, what's the upgrade here? Black cannon increases shrapnel accuracy. Airfield increase the projectile speed. I'm usually a flat cannon person. So it'll make that be tighter. It's already pretty tight, relatively speaking. Or we can do projectile speed. Projectile is pretty slow. Ever gonna play Unreal 2 for a stream? I might. Yeah, I don't know. I've said it before, but I almost consider that game. It's almost in the Halo killer kind of category of game, even though like I wouldn't really consider it a Halo killer, but it's like of that. It's of that like genre almost. I'm gonna go flat cannon upgrade because the flat cannon's just too good. Yeah, now it's like really tight. That's crazy. Better play Unreal 2. I've only played it once. It's okay. Unreal 2 is okay. I think this is like the glowing red eyes. I think are new. This looks different. Bio rifle, I think, is in it's an extremely underrated weapon. I feel like in the Unreal series. It's like I described it. It's like you think of it as like a mine layer or like a grenade launcher, basically, where you can shoot projectiles all over the place, and a lot of times enemies just kind of walk into them and die. Unreal 2's biggest sin is that it's boring, which is worse than the game being outright bad. Yeah, it's kind of dull, basically. Okay, yeah, that's big 512 by 512 booby texture, like on the left there. Unfortunately, yeah. Fortunately, Twitch might not like that. Use a dodge key while airborne to reach new locations, evade attacks. Ah, okay, so we got air dodge now. Okay, so I can dodge while in the air, basically. There's a amplifier there. Ah, I see. So now I can like reach that, basically. I'm going for some like little like Metroidvania kind of stuff there, I guess. Unreal 2 is not like, it's not the worst, but I don't know. I feel like I go from like 1 to 2, and it's like I just love Unreal 1 so much that you go to 2, it's just kind of like here's an okay game, basically. There's things in Unreal 2 that I like. Buy a rifle, upgrade its blast radius, or use the razor jack to increase protect. Buy a rifle, absolutely. I'm not huge on the razor jack in this game, but it's all right. So we could do blast radius. I think that'll be good. Hell's that thing? Oh yeah, blast radius helps with like the boom of that too, like the all fire. That's cool. Hearing bats or something? Unreal 2 has Booby Lady and cool weapons. Yeah, it does have cool weapons. I think some of the locations are cool. My issue with Unreal 2 is like, it's very I don't know. It's very slow. It's that era where like it's the post Halos where I don't know, you move like this is your like normal like running speed basically. Like you're going through the whole game like this speed, and then you're fighting like enemies from like Unreal 1, like the Scar, that like they're like freaking like dancing around you and stuff, and levels are, you know, pretty like confined, like linear, not a lot of exploration to them. It's very like plot heavy. There's a lot of like dialogue and stuff kind of going on. Plays up a horror, it has like a bit. Not sure. Oh, I think this room is for the multiplayer. Like if you go into this arena, it locks you out, but like other players could basically come up to here and there's like a secondary entrance into this arena. But you're saying the game has cut the Russian out. That doesn't surprise me. Eat biological rifle. Why can't I see that'll happen? Oh. Alright, I have air dash. I keep forgetting that. Golem count, yeah, I think that's what, number 2? Golem count 2? When she has one of the most insane cutting room floors of any game. It's kind of wild. I'd actually be interested to like research into that at some point. Geo dudes. The horror again. What's going on with the horror screams? Yeah, I think the the booby painting in this game on the wall. I think she's called Vandora, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, if you want to check that texture out, I think she's Vandora. I'm pretty sure there's like a wiki page or something for her. Doesn't Dead Space use that scream? I don't think so. Left 4 Dead does though, or like some variant of it is in Left 4 Dead, like kind of like modified. Right, so now we're going to the human, the crash ship. Here's the hub level for that. Whoa. Oh, my health is all gone too. Pick it back up. This Quake, I think it's a Half-Life scream, and it's also in Stalker. I've heard it in Half-Life and Stalker. That's the only 2 games I can think of that have it. You'll hear it in Stalker when you're like in the zone randomly at nighttime. Basically, you'll hear it in the distance. Oh, the hell, he just blew up. The CS Vertigo fall scream. That's one of the best video game screams of all time. Yo, these guys like exploding when they die. It is like another horror scream. What is going on with your luck today? Just pulling all the horrors. Oh, golem count number 3. I can barely see him. All right, let's give him the amplifier. All right, that just shredded the hell out of him. Truly a day of horror, yeah. ISV Kron. Die. I didn't miss anything. I think we're good. Big Pillar of Autumn vibes from this ship. Yeah, I can see that. Like the shape of it's kind of like Pillar of Autumn. Like I said, there's a lot of like little things in this game that just kind of make me think of Halo a bit in terms of like the kind of type of sci-fi that it is. It's a mech warrior.
Biosuits inoperable.
Biosuits inoperable.
Biosuits inoperable.
Yeah, when you get to pilot this thing. Honestly, I wish like we got more like Unreal Universe like single player games. Like even if like Unreal 2 wasn't like, you know, amazing or anything, like I still like that like kind of world basically that it's in. Biosuits inoperable. I can have the make games to sell the engine, yeah, right? Like, we made Unreal Engine, but we need a game for it. The horror! Oh. It was so scary it knocked me out again. Give me my health back. Yeah, the scar. I've overrun ISV Kron. Everyone's dead here. This thing will gib you sometimes. These doors are lethal. Oh. So, something else is lethal here. I don't know what. Yeah, what a newbie. I walked into the kill trigger spot. You can tell you're a newbie at the game if you don't know where the invisible kill trigger is. Okay. Actually don't know where exactly it is. There we go. There's a different scream for a change.
I've got to get out of here.
These kind of sci-fi textures, like, yeah, it's like industrial, like grungy kind of look. It's cool. Alright, this is the level where you deal a lot of scar on this ship also. So I can turn the music, because I had like the music down, I think. I know, it's all 16. Where's the music? I think the music's a little low. There's just like that one song is really loud. Is that the timers? I actually don't remember if I did or not. I might have done it like a long time ago. A tight flat cannon is pretty sick. At some point that like opens up, I think. Yep, there we go. Now we got the razor jack. It's this weird kind of buzzsaw weapon. I see, I see. You get up there somehow. The Gibby. Don't touch the kill trigger. Oh. Got a random scream from a non-random scream redeem. Can you believe that? Alright, so it's kind of a tricky jump here. Oh man, that is a tight jump there, but it's doable. Holy crap. Alright, what do we get for that? Dispersion pistol recoil or auto mag recoil? I guess auto mag recoil. Cause I don't really, it's like dispersion pistol. I'm not really worrying about recoil with the dispersion pistol. Like that's not the most amazing weapon upgrade, but it was also like a hard one to get, so they probably just made it where it's like a, yeah, this is an okay upgrade. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, it's got way less recoil. I think you're going all in on the auto mag would be pretty dang good, probably. Dispersion pistol have recoil? Yeah, it does. But it's like, look how like slight that is. It's such a slow firing weapon, it's like, to me, not even that big of a deal. The biological suit.
I hear something.
Die. Delayed death noises. The false scream. I'm pretty sure it's in there. So I remember adding it at some point. I don't know why it's not pulling it. Yeah, false scream, wave. Maybe I'll go force it. If you've never heard the Vertigo false scream, then you're not living. Yeah, CS false. Yeah, it's in here. I don't know why you're not hearing it. The best scream ever. There we go. Get your fill of the, the Counter-Strike false scream. CS false scream is part of the scream pack. I actually split the horror screams. There's 2 horror screams in the Half-Life sounds, and there's 2 horror screams in the random screams. That's how I like split it. Because it is a Half-Life sound. Alright, what is this upgrade? Look at this nice lighting in here. And I'm getting hungry. This makes me, I don't know why, it's his color and I'm like, thinking of like a grape flavored thing or something. I haven't eaten anything today. The food cravings are kicking in. That's another damage increase one. Yeah, I want to put that on. My hoard again. I got 10% damage on the flat cannon right now. Maybe the minigun. The minigun later. Or the sniper rifle maybe. Sniper rifle is good. Yeah, pumpkin person behind me. Hungry. Do more flat cannon damage too, just stack it though. I wonder if there's like diminishing returns on damage stacking. I'm curious about that. What a stinger. Ugh, I've been knocked out. Hungry. Yeah, out of here. I was like damage upgrade on like any gun would be good. Unreal has a great roster of weapons. They're like all good basically. Yeah, the hungry hippo eating. Yeah, I watched the entirety of your Kronos stream also. I like it. Yeah, it was a pretty good stream. I feel like the game looks okay, basically, is how I feel about it. It seems like seems kind of devoid of atmosphere, I guess. It's kind of my issue, like a lot of modern survival horrors, is that they all seem kind of dull. Like atmosphere, basically. Yeah, I think that's just the issue of the game. Is it's kind of, it's all right, but it seems very very derivative. Basically, it's like it's in this weird spot where it's like it makes you think of like everything. Like it's like a little Dead Space, a little Resident Evil, a little Silent Hill, got a little Callisto Protocol in there too. It doesn't seem bad. Like it's very like if you like modern Resident Evil, you'll probably like this game basically. This is an optional area here also. I thought the The guy, the mind jack guy that you get. I thought his acting was really funny. Like we were calling him like anime dubbed here, where he was like overacting. That guy was so fucking funny. And also like that, like wait, you like spoilers for Cronus. You like you brain jack people, and then they become like an upgrade where it's like I've ripped this person's consciousness and they're now part of my collection, and now I do more damage to burning enemies. Like what? That's amazing. Like, how the hell does that work? Like another upgrade thing. 8-ball to upgrade projectile speed, or flat cannon to upgrade the projectile. Wow, okay, that's a hard choice. Like I want to go flat cannon, but I feel like its projectile speed's good enough for the range it is. The rocket feels slow. I feel like it feels slow. I feel like I want rocket speed. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. This makes it feel more like, it almost feels like he nerfed the speed of the default rocket, maybe? Or is it that slow in default Unreal? I actually don't know. Oh, jump boots. I feel like projectile speed makes this weapon like harder for enemies to dodge. Like that makes it the way to go. The flat cannon's speed is good enough, and you're using it in close range anyway. Oh, Jordan, thanks for stopping by. Because Unreal Tournament. I don't have a category for Unreal 1998, which is what I'm actually playing. Twitch doesn't have one for some reason, but it is going good regardless. I guess Unreal Tournament 99 is the closest I can get. Look at these colors. Jump boots to drain. Okay, so they're on a timer. I think you can just... This will electrify and like kill you, but you can like jump across, I'm pretty sure. You can like tank the damage, but you're supposed to turn it off. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know why Epic delisted the games. It was like perfectly fine as it was, considering that like there's a ton of, you know, community support for this game still. But it's abandonware now, so I guess you can just download it now and they're not gonna fight you over it. Puzzle thing here with security problems, so I don't buy that. I mean, I feel like it's some liability or something, I don't know. I haven't used the Razor Jack in this mod much. Guess you have to finish Chronos now? Yeah, you do. I think that drains the stuff, so I think I can get over here now without being electrified. I'm still pretty upset about UT4 getting just consolidated into Fortnite as well. Like they like kind of killed that team. Razorjack's pretty strong. So I have like this alt. It's kind of goofy alt fire. I like never use the alt fire in this thing. Yeah, like doing Unreal had like campaigns to it. Yeah, I think Cliffy B's not really doing game stuff anymore. I think Lawbreakers is like his last kind of like attempt, and then he kind of just gave up after that, I think. Oh, you're right. Yeah, there was that BR game. I forgot about that one. That was like Radical Heights or whatever. Someone we gotta get the force field off. I don't remember the exact sequence here. So showing the cores. Oh, it's like we have this. Oh, you can just walk through this. Okay, I was confused. I'm like, I thought this was like a shield. And we're in like low gravity world. I think he got gibbed by the laser or something. It feels like it's not even like low. Well, I guess it is low gravity, but it's like we're just in slow motion here too. That's interesting. Like the time scale changes. Oh my gosh. Got like everyone from the Dollhouse raiding today. Hello, Lenora. Thank you for the raid. We are still on the 3rd year anniversary. Hope your stream went well. Thanks for the raid. I think force field's done. It is Giga Gaming stream. We got the Half-Life siren for the raid. And Half-Life airplane. Oh, the airplane sounds kind of long. It is a little long, isn't it? The draw time is pretty long on the Black Hand. It's like the big downside of this weapon, I feel like, is the draw speed is very slow. I love the flat can in this though. Zen hater in chat. That's pretty common. I think Zen has its issues, but I don't think Zen is as bad as he gets made out to be sometimes. The flat cannon, no, it has the nade thing too. It shoots the entire projectile out basically, instead of it like kind of crunching it up into like rocks and then shooting it out. When I was younger, like I kind of like assume or associate this thing as like a gravel thrower, like it's like a like kind of shoots rocks out or something. I didn't know like what it was supposed to be exactly. It's like it's crunching up the crunching up the cereal and then shooting it out. I was about to get squashed. I think Zen's it's a pretty cool change from Black Mesa, and I like that in the original Half-Life that it's pretty brief overall. Oops. I jumped into the blue. The blueberry goodness killed me. Yeah, I think On a Rail's overhated too as well. That's one of those things like it's like over the years like there's like this common kind of like sort of like narrative that like there's certain parts of games that just suck like really bad basically, when the actuality is that they're not that bad basically. I don't know like where that comes from exactly, but people like really hate On a Rail and I don't fully understand why. Like Zen I can get a little more because it's platforming and it's a little bit obtuse to figure out like where to go at parts of it, but On a Rail I don't really understand. The waste disposal levels are worse than Zen. Yes, I think residue processing is actually like my least favorite part of Half-Life, I would say. It's always a part of the game where like when I get to it, it's like I'm always just kind of ready for that part to be over, and I kind of I power through it every time. I just try to speedrun that part. I think it's okay from like I think a narrative kind of standpoint where it's like you lose your shit basically, and then you're kind of going through some like industrial type of like environments and stuff that can crush you and stuff. I think it's kind of cool in that aspect, but I don't find it super fun to replay. Almost jumped into that again. Thank you, Lenora. No problem. Can't believe it's 3rd year anniversary already. And thank you so much for the raid. I hope your stream went well today. Yeah, get naded. Yours is next month. Or like kind of like within like a month apart, like me, you, and Pumpkin. 'Cause Pumpkin's was like a week ago, I think. I started like basically like a week and a half after she first debuted. Stock screams. That's a good one, actually. I like that stock scream. The same screams, just spamming. Thing I'm reading. Big surface tension and interloper, the worst chapter of Half-Life 1. Really? I love surface tension. Surface tension's pretty long, I would say, but I feel like it's that kind of like it's sort of the part of the game where it's kind of like the whole situation kind of comes to a head, basically, type of thing. I love surface tension. Like there's so much going on in it. It has like, to me, like iconic moments like the dam, the cliffside, like I think the cliffside where it plays like the Valve theme is like really iconic. That kind of like nuclear like trip mine part. There's just a lot of moments that are really memorable to me in surface tension. Maybe it drags on a bit, but I really like surface tension. Hang on, I'm missing some other messages. I'm gonna scroll up. Let me see if I miss anything else. Interloper, Interloper is where, isn't that where you encounter the Vortigaunts that are like friendly, basically? Interloper, I think, if that's what I'm thinking of, that one's also pretty short, but it's also kind of like, it's got some really tight encounters there too. Stuff that sucks in Half-Life 1 sucks when people fail to adapt. Not everything has to be corridor shooting. Yeah, I think that's like... I was gonna say, like, Half-Life 1, I feel like a lot of the gameplay of that game actually is it's kind of adapting to the situations that it throws at you, basically, where the whole game doesn't play the same. It kind of varies, and I feel like that's one of Half-Life 1's strength is, like, it's kind of like juggling and, like, the pacing of, like, different, like, parts of the game, where it's like, you know, you go from corridor shooting to, like, puzzle solving, like, kind of like logic puzzle type of stuff, to you know, like, more open kind of like engagements and, you know, little platforming bits and stuff like that. How long has it been since I streamed Half-Life? I streamed the anniversary update, I think was the last one I did, which was like maybe like a year and a half ago, I'm gonna say. But I see a lot of people, their first playthroughs of Half-Life is that they're usually like scraping by on resources in Half-Life a lot of the times, where they go through a lot of the game at like under like 50 HP when they're around like 30, and it's like they're on the brink of dying all the time, so it makes it where like they're kind of having to like save scum or kind of like redo a lot of combat encounters like over and over and over. And that's one of the things I find in Half-Life is that Half-Life is very punishing if you don't kind of adapt to these situations and don't quite understand like the enemy, I guess, encounters and the design of them. Like, one of the things I think that maybe it's not super intuitive, but I love the soldier AI of Half-Life 1 and how they kind of behave. And I feel like that when you first play the game, that you tend to, or just based on how I see a lot of people kind of engage like the human enemies in Half-Life, is that they kind of try to DPS race a lot of them, where you sort of engage line of sight with the grunt in front of you, and they tend to just sort of like dump this machine gun at kind of like mid-range engagements, like maybe like from here to like that wall over here. They'll kind of dump the machine gun, and what ends up happening a lot of times is you trade hits, basically, that you will kill them, but you lose a lot of health in the process. You might, you know, lose maybe like, you know, 10 to 25 HP. And after you do like 3 or 4 grunt engagements like that, you're going to be almost dead if you don't count the medkits. And Half-Life has finite resources. Health is limited. There's not a ton of medkits in the game. There's not a ton of health stations in the game or batteries and stuff. So you basically, you can't just like trade shots with grunts. Like, you can. There's a number of times you can trade, but you will run out of resources doing that. So the grunts have an inherent limitation to them, which is they cannot move and shoot at the same time. They always kneel. They take a knee, and they fire in 3-round bursts, basically. And if you break line of sight, they're going to stop shooting. A lot of times they'll do interesting things, like they might reposition if you break line of sight, or they might throw a grenade whenever you break line of sight. They have some variables to them, especially in the groups, which can make it more complicated. But what you can do is you can hit and run them, basically, where you can peek out, you can take shots at them, and then you get back in cover, basically. So you kind of treat each grunt as kind of like you're working on killing them, basically. Half-Life 1's the original Fear replicas. Yes, they're very similar. The replicas are I think there's a little more variables of them, but they're pretty similar in their logic, basically. You sure if where I can get this version of Unreal Gold you're playing? So I'm just playing, I got the Steam version of it. I'm not really sure where you can download like the full version of the game at this point, but I'm sure there's abandonware sites out there. But I'm using what's called Old Unreal. Just look up Old Unreal. That might even have a link to where you download it, but Old Unreal is the patch that gets it to like run, you know, properly on modern systems. And then I'm also running the Unreal Evolution mod, which has some glitches. I'm having to use some cheats to get through it. It's not up to date with the latest version of Old Unreal. So if you run Unreal Evolution mod with the latest version of Old Unreal, it'll have some issues. I had to use the fly cheat at one point, and I've sometimes lose health between missions, so I have to summon health packs to get it back, basically. Internet Archives. Okay. I guess that would be a place to look. Yeah, modern hit scan enemies move and shoot, so you have to overpower them. Yeah, that's one of my issues in Black Mesa, is like I don't like how they have more of the Combine Half-Life 2 logic where they can move and shoot, basically. I feel like that kind of core limitation of the grunts in Half-Life 1 is kind of what makes them... That's one of the things that makes the engagements with them interesting, because they're strong, but they're limited, basically. Yeah, I got this before it was delisted, also. So Sven co-op win. I've done like a Sven co-op stream a long time ago. I have some like particular maps I really like from Sven co-op. People don't realize there's placement strategy of the grunts. Yeah, they're hit scan, but not modern hit scan. Their AI can do multiple actions. Yeah, it's like, and I think there's a thing where like the programmer that made like the Half-Life grunts who also worked on the Half-Life 2 ones. I think he talked about like how Half-Life 1's grunts are like, oh, they're actually like not as smart. Like they're like stupider than Half-Life 2's grunts. So like the the Combine, they can do multiple actions. They can think multiple things at once. That's like better basically. But to me, it's like the way they design the Combine in 2 is that like letting them do multiple things at once and think and kind of do those actions simultaneously doesn't necessarily make it like better basically. It's different, but I'm not a huge fan of the way like Half-Life 2 kind of handles its like enemy, especially like human enemy combat encounters. But yeah, a lot of people they engage the grunts, and I think a lot of them have issue with like how tanky the grunts are. And it's like I feel like it's part of the design of them to where they are they're not meant to be engaged up front. They're meant to be kind of outsmarted basically. It's how you're supposed to engage them. And you can, if you want to DPS race the grunts, you can do that. It's called grenades, like the grenade launcher. It's called shoot them in the head with the 357, because that is always a one shot to the head. You do got to watch out for, I will say, the grunts that have the helmets. They have a helmet hitbox, and it actually will absorb a lot of damage if you hit their helmet. Those guys are pretty rough because you gotta hit their face hitbox, not the helmet but the face. Very specific hitbox. It's very hard to hit that very specific spot basically, but I think that's supposed to be the trade-off, is that like the leader grunt has a exposed head, he's easier to headshot basically. Same with the grenade launcher grunt. He also doesn't wear a helmet, and the shotgun grunts don't wear helmets. But the standard just like grunt with like the gas mask and the helmet, they don't have grenade launchers, they don't have shotguns, they just have the machine gun, but their head is like a bit harder to hit basically. I think that's kind of interesting. But yeah, it's like if you want to DPS race them, you have to go for precision with the 357 or the crossbow, or use explosives and whatnot. The other thing too is you can use grenades, trip mines, satchel charges to set up ambushes for them or flush them. You can throw grenades, which will trigger the grunts to reposition, and that's basically when you can throw a grenade and then strike them while they're repositioning. That's another thing that you can do as well. Or, the hit and run thing. Double barrel shotgun, close range, that works a lot too. You can hit them and then break line of sight. Hit them, break line of sight, basically. I don't know, just all those things makes the grunts like interesting to fight, I would say, as opposed to like the Half-Life 2 Combine, where Combine and Half-Life 2 just feel like you're always trading hits with them, basically. In Half-Life 2's design, it just dumps health and resources on you like through the whole game because of that basically. I've been knocked out. Enemies drop health in Half-Life 2, and then there's those boxes all over the game that drop health whenever you're low. It's a pretty hard encounter in this part in the game also. What, the sniper? I don't remember the sniper rifle being this early in the game. I think the mod added it here. The sniper rifle is very strong. Ow, took a bit of self-damage there. Nope. Not sure how I managed that. So I shot the, or the bio rifle like charge up, blew up, but I don't know what I hit. Must have hit like a body part or something. Yeah, I don't know. Half-Life 2, every time I replay it, it's like, it's good, but there's like parts that I really don't like replaying, basically, to where I get exhausted replaying it a lot of the times. The door closes so fast. Episode 2 is great, I would say. Episode 2 is like if you took Half-Life 2 and just really, really like ironed out the pace of the game, basically. That's how I feel about Episode 2. It's like Half-Life 2 at its absolute best. Is there not any more? I thought there was gonna be more Scar attacking me. I remember this encounter being kind of lengthy. You like nerf it in this mod? I remember fighting more. Yeah, Ravenholm like is great in Half-Life 2. It's so unfortunate how short it is, but I love Ravenholm. I think this still a damage canister. Might stick this on the sniper rifle. Oh, invisible enemy. Very low on stinger ammo, unfortunately. Got a lot of pistol though. Yeah, a lot of Half-Life 2 is like they want you to get like very like attached to Alex, basically. Like almost the entirety of episode 1 is like just that. Okay, I think there's like a timing thing with this. Yeah, this opens. I never like really deal with these enemies here. I like lock them in here. So hit that, hit this. Oops. Why isn't that button not working? Hello? Is this button broken? Alright, maybe where you like have to like kill them out. I like never bother to kill these. Oh, okay, it's like scripted now. It's like a bazillion Barneys in Half-Life 1. And it's like, alright, which Barney is which? It's like, well, I would assume the blue shift Barney is the canonical one, because shares the same name, and he's like the Barney that's like holding the flashlight right outside the tram at the very beginning of Half-Life 1. I think this guy's playing dead here. And so far, yeah, like the Gearbox ones are like, they're like non-canon basically. A secret. Is there something up there too? The jump boots. Yeah, I think something's up here. Whoops. Oh my god. I think there's something I like up above, I'm pretty sure. I'm not gonna load because these jump boots are gonna run out. 253. Yeah, it was a few minutes ago. There we go. Okay. If you time it right, you can do that. Oh, Machina, how you doing? It is anniversary time. Yeah, okay, there's like a giga health up there. Okay, there's like a gap you can actually jump to there, too. I didn't notice that before. Cool. You need the jump boots to actually get up there. At least in the original game. Maybe we can do it here. The dash. It was weird having an air dash in this game. Yeah, I don't think you can. I think you gotta have the jump boots get up there. Don't need the ammo that bad anyway. The checkpoint gate Barney is the guards the most likely candidate because he's the first to say catch later or buy you a beer. Yeah, he's the one that he's like the first Barney that you encounter aside the one that's like, you know, gets resuscitated by the scientist right outside the anti-mass spectrometer room. I think he's the first Barney you kind of like encounter, basically the one where, yeah, he say like catch later or buy you a beer, and then he like he opens the door for you once you have the HEV suit, and then on the way back out, then he's like the one that's like shooting the zombies. I just mean the first Barney after the Resonance Cascade occurs, basically. So technically, like, there is the one that's, like, resuscitated if you, like, sit and, like, wait. Is playing dead or not? Because he's the same Barney that's, yeah, waiting at the checkpoint door. He's, like, the same one that's also, like, shooting the zombies. So I feel like there's, like, I feel like he's, like, a significant Barney, because you see him, like, multiple times, basically. He has, like, multiple lines in the game. How do we get there? Oh, I bet I know how. Is there a lift in this room? Yes, there is. Alright, we gotta do some Unreal Engine quirkery here. There we go. That's so cool. What are these upgrades? Buy rifle, reduce recoil, or reduce recoil of razor jack. Recoil is never like a thing I'm concerned about really. ASMD rate of fire. The rifle rate of fire. Yeah, which one do I want? What is the rate of fire on the rifle? It's not bad. I feel like ASMD rate of fire. Because it's more common. The rifle's very precision. Video of the guy that saves all the scientists and guards in Half-Life. Yeah, assume that he saves all the ones that are savable, basically. Alright, what is the recoil between these two? It has a bit. This one has more recoil. But it's also kind of a slow weapon. I don't know. Maybe if there's like a rate of fire increase or something, then recoil will become an issue. Let's use it on the bio rifle. Okay, yeah, I figured it'd be just like all the ones you can save that are just non-scripted, basically. So I used to do that when I was younger. I'd go out of my way to like make sure that like the scientists and Barneys like wouldn't die, and I would gather them up and get them as far into the game as I could possibly get them, basically. And I would like have a big group of like scientists and Barneys like all like huddled together, and it's like, okay, this is as far as I can get you. But I feel pretty satisfied doing that. Alright. To the Sunspire! The teleporter knocked me out. What the? Rotate me a weird way. And we got another one of these bastards. This is what, number 4 now? Goal number 4. I'm gonna balance my ammo usage. Really good song on this map also. This is another one of those, like, I always feel like this is a pretty standout track on the soundtrack. It's one that says, yeah, you're in the barrel today. And yeah, I think it's the one I'm thinking of then. Bouncy. Have I been in all these houses yet? I think I've been in all of them. Yeah, I mean, the real good stuff in Half-Life is the scientist, running into trip mines and blowing up or getting crushed or whatever. That's what Half-Life is about. I remember I used to play, there was a mod called Scientist Hunt. Oh, look at this. I guess you just walk up the side here too, maybe. Just play a Scientist Hunt where you,
Don't shoot! I'm with the science team!
The whole goal of Scientist Hunt is just to, like, kill as many scientists as possible. Remember that was a fun mod. There it is, the Sunspire. We have reached the big landmark point, big tower in the distance of the skybox. Water. Thank you. Oh, look. Was it number 6 or number 5? I lost count. And there's the fall scream. Finally, someone got the fall scream redeem. The Augmented was gambling for the fall scream for an eternity. The recoil is crazy on this in this mod. Oh, I shot his head off. Gotta watch out for the back hits also. Like those rocks, they can miss you, but then they'll bounce off the wall behind you and bounce back into you and crush you. That's probably the biggest cause of death from these enemies, is that, literally. There's something up there. I don't know of any way to get up there, though. I don't think you can really rocket jump in Unreal. Yeah, you dodge the boulder and then the debris from behind like bounces back and kills you. Yeah, I love the lighting in this game. Unreal 1's a really pretty game. Off with your head. I thought this was funny. Like, how do you get in here? Where do you go? What are you supposed to do? You need to jump into the key right there to open the door. It's so tall, like you're out of reach. Ugh, I've been knocked out again. Oh, he changed like the sun spire. He added like a... That's cool, actually. There's like a sort of like skybox effect here of like the sky fog kind of like rolling across here because it's such a long drop here. That's really cool. I've been launched. That was just a dream. That didn't happen. Alright, so here are the Sun Spire. This is, whenever I first played Unreal when I was young, this is like as far as I got in the game. I got to the Sun Spire and I got super lost in the maze in this level, basically. And also the random screams in there kind of spooked me, so I quit playing. I don't really see these enemies. Pay attention, you can see like there's like Nolly that get like thrown off the pit from above. Sometimes you'll see their body kind of like fall down. You'll like hear them. It's so dark it's hard to see in this version of the game. I don't think it's normally this dark in like the base Unreal. I think it's around here when you see it. Yeah, you hear him? There goes another. Ow. That not damage me? Am I getting any... Is there supposed to be like seeds? Where's all the seeds at? You get the Nolly healing fruit seeds. I haven't been finding them. Does mod like get rid of them or something? Ah. There we go. Yeah, this map's kind of a maze. It's pretty hard to figure out where to go on a first playthrough of this environment. Yeah, there's that random scream. That's what that's what made me all F4 the game the first time I heard it. Does he show me anything? Yeah, like there's so many paths you can go. Like you can go like up all these like ramps and stuff, but I think I usually have a route to take. I usually take a right here. I'm pretty sure there's like a hidden thing behind like a fireplace somewhere. Flashlight. Yeah, people don't really play like multiplayer arena shooters anymore. I think a lot of times it has to do with like the, I guess the barrier of entry is like steep for people, so they just don't play them basically. It's like, is he like teleporting when he does that? Kind of feels like it. I was like this environment always makes me think of like Thief, kind of. I was like this area. Interesting area there. I think, yeah, I don't know if it was a video that said, I've just heard that as like a common notion though, where it's like you do get a arena shooter type game come out, but like it doesn't get supported, where like people just don't play it or like buy it basically whenever one does come along. If you're in this area also, I think you're kind of on the right track. Yeah, I think this is where the chain gun is. Hit this switch here. Then you get, hell yeah, the chain gun, or minigun. Takes the same ammo as the pistol, but this thing, yeah, eats the ammo and has really good DPS. Big fan of the chain gun in this game. It's got the primary, and then you got the alt. The ammo dumping, hell yeah. Weapons feel so good in this game. Oh, these guys dodge. I'll say that, but people gravitate towards fast-paced acrobatic stuff like Strafe Tat, which arguably has an equally steep learning curve. I understand that game is like, it's almost kind of like an arena shooter, isn't it? Like that particular game, but it's like a 1v1 game. So hello, Maxwell. Thank you for the raid. Invisibility. I don't think I've ever used that. Thank you, thank you. It is 3-year anniversary. Which is crazy. Thank you so much for the raid. So I'm playing Unreal Gold, or Unreal 1998, which was actually my first debut game whenever I first started streaming 3 years ago. It's the first game I played. Yeah, I love Unreal Tournament as well. For some reason there's no tag on Twitch for the original Unreal single-player game. There's only Unreal Tournament, so it's the closest I can get, basically. I think this is the weapon to use here. The problem with Quake Champ is something like new players join the game, old player base basically bullies them out, rinse, repeat. Yeah, that's what I usually hear about, like, yeah, like the arena shooter sort of like, I guess, problem that they kind of run into is the, like, you have the very small, like, dedicated, like, player base of people that, you know, they just get really good at it and they memorize, like, all the maps, the spawns, the timings, and then, like, when new people try to join in the game and play, it's like that barrier to, like, being competitive is, like, so high that people just don't, they don't bother to, like, try to, like, learn the maps and learn, like, all the weapons and stuff like that. Because, like, the average person that's still playing the game is just so good at it, and it's so hard to score a single kill on them, basically. Whereas, like, I don't know, like a lot of modern shooters are, like, if you catch someone off guard, you just, like, you can aim and you can, like, you know, shoot them with, like, 3 bullets and they're just dead, basically. Whereas, like, if you have control of a map in, like, Quake or Unreal Tournament, you're gonna have, like, you know, first off, like, if you're really good at bunny hopping and movement and stuff like that, you're hard to hit, for one. But two, it's like if you've got like, you know, the super armor, you've got the whole map arsenal, and you're controlling parts of the map where like, you know, certain weapons like spawn. You don't want the enemy to have that are stronger. You can just like keep that area kind of locked down. You know, you get the power-ups, all that stuff, and you can basically just be kind of like impossible to kill if you're like playing correctly, basically. Yeah, you get like starting loadouts in like Call of Duty, which is like not a thing in like Quake, basically, because you start with like a crappy machine gun that takes forever to kill people with, especially someone that has, you know, max health, or like something like a super health that puts you up to like 200 HP and have like a super armor if you like control the map really well. So it's like the amount of time to kill a person that has the resources and is controlling the map is just super long, to where you kind of just, if you control the map, you just win the game, basically. That's what's like difficult about the arena shooters, like compared to like, you know, something like COD or like Battlefield. There's a little secret back here also. Yeah, I love the flat cannon. Is a great FPS gun. I'm not sure there's no like Nolly healing fruit. It's actually confusing me. What if this mod just removes it? Prepare to embark. I like this little effect here. Lightning crystal. This brings the space elevator down, basically. Here it comes. There's like blood texture like in the elevator. They give you a bit of time in here to kind of figure out what's going on if you haven't like found the elevator yet. Yeah, I actually did mention that like earlier, like in this level, like something about the whole like Sunspire level, like the aesthetic of it just makes me think of Thief for some reason. There's another really good track. I think it's impossible to save this guy. Maybe not. I think Unreal Evolution fixed that, because the original game, even if you kill the guys first, he just flies off the ledge, like in a scripted moment. It's kind of funny. I guess this mod actually makes it doable now. That's cool. Store that way. Also, I love this part of the game, like when you're on these like sky platforms, it's like floating above the planet. You got like this like, you got the sky above and you got the sky below, like the random kind of like purple and blue colors, stuff like that. It's just, I don't know, this game is gorgeous. You get the cool like floating structures, or floating rocks in the skybox with like the buildings you can kind of see built on them. I just love stuff like this where it's like, it's background scenery, but like it gives you this like feeling of the scale of like the world you're in being like larger than just where you are, basically. You got like the below clouds. You know, clouds, got like a nebula there. Moon. It's also nighttime now instead of daytime in the game. Just so cool. It's like, it's great that there's a community base that's like still supporting this game, because I feel like it'd just be a complete complete and utter crime of this game, just like not being preserved, basically. Darktide's real as fuck at that. Well, like the kind of feeling of scale. I do like in Darktide the kind of like skyboxes, I guess you could call them in that game. Like it feels like you're in a very like vast kind of interior structure, basically, for like the Hive City. I feel like that's done pretty well in Darktide. Like a mega structure. This is normally where you first get the sniper rifle here, but they, for some reason, like put it earlier in the game in this mod. I'm not sure why. So yeah, rifle, like when you get the rifle in the base game, this thing feels like such a it's like a powerhouse weapon, basically. It's so strong because you got this hit scan, just like obliterator gun, basically. Which I feel like there's a bit, definitely in this mod, I would say there's like a bit of power creep maybe of some of the other weapons with the whole upgrade system, where it's like the Stinger is like, I've put so many upgrades in this thing. This thing is so fucking strong, which is normally kind of just like an okay, like decent weapon in Unreal. It's kind of like a like good early game weapon, but it gets outclassed. Kind of becomes more of like a backup weapon kind of later into the game, I would say. Like the dispersion pistol, like this thing is strong as hell too, right now. Yeah, the rockets are kind of homing, it seems like. I didn't miss anything around here. Like normally in Unreal, I use the rocket launcher a lot more too. I feel like it's kind of like maybe with the power creep, the other weapons, I haven't found myself needing to rely on the rocket launcher as much this time. See, yeah, these guys can blow their legs off and they crawl. It's just kind of funny. So enemies dodging your shots too, like, makes the rocket launcher a little rough. Especially these flying enemies. You have like no like back wall to blast radius against. Ow, my HP. Let's save of 2 HP. That's a good idea. Don't use this weapon enough. What do we got here? Flight cannon, upgrade the rate of fire, or the 8-ball to increase the rate of fire. Oh, I actually don't know which one. That's a hard one. So flat cannon's already pretty strong. We make it like giga strong if I upped its rate of fire. Shoot, man, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like rate of fire on the 8-ball will be like crazy, because then you could like load up a bunch of rockets really fast as well. Let's do the 8-ball. I feel like that. I feel like I did the flat cannon last time I played this. Yeah, look at that. Oh, that's good. That's like huge. Stupid spider. Water? Thank you. Happy 3 years. Thanks for stopping by. It's crazy that we're at 3 years already. Here's another good track on this level. Alright, I might maybe finish this level. Should I call it here? I've been going 5 hours. I might call it here, actually. I think I usually, when I play Unreal like at one sitting, I usually kind of call it around here. This is kind of around the mid-ish waypoint of the game, maybe a little over midway. It's like 60%. I just haven't eaten anything today. I'm like starving, and it's also like getting close to midnight. Oh. Giga gift subs. Let's get these Howie screams rolling. So I accidentally just blasted that guy. There's a nollie that I just friendly fired. I don't know if he gives you anything. Yes, thank you, Machida, for the, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. We're on the farm. The dodge sound, it sounds like I'm getting like my shield damage. It's kind of throwing me off. You can see there's a secret over there. Thank you, Machina. Okay. I think I might call it here. I think my hungriness is catching up to me. I had coffee today, and I might have eaten a snack of some sort. I don't even remember. I don't think I've eaten anything today, actually. But this is a fun stream. It's been a while since I played Unreal, but it's one of my favorite games. It's always easy for me to come back to and talk about, and it's pretty fun with this mod too. Adds a lot of cool stuff. Let's turn on the Deus Ex music again. Oh, it's gonna play this out again, isn't it? I'm just waiting these out again. Your triple, no, your penta Howie screams. Is there one more? Oh, there we go. Okay. That is it. That is the gift subs. Thank you, Machida. Start Unreal Gold? Hell yeah. It is definitely worth the playthrough. It gets a little... There's a little few points of the game it'll get kind of confusing on where to go. So I wouldn't... if you need like a guide at some point to figure out like what you're supposed to do at a certain few points, I don't blame you. Because it's kind of obtuse at a few points, but it's a very fun game too. Very atmospheric, great soundtrack, good weapons, well-designed enemies. Definitely check it out. But thank you all for coming. I cannot believe it has been 3 years of streaming. Today's Wednesday, so I might stream more tomorrow. I don't know, I might just wrap up Unreal tomorrow. I could probably get through the rest of the game. Do like a two-parter type of thing. And I might go back to Killing Floor after that. Do Killing Floor 2, which would be kind of like the final Killing Floor kind of project, basically. But I think that'll be it for me today. Alright. Let's find somebody to raid. I'm gonna make some food. I'm hungry and tired. But I hope you all have a good night. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for the support. And we'll see you all next time. Good night.